Hello, Eddie. Hello, anyone. Hello. I can't see anyone here, but that's okay. Let's see. I was trying to figure out if I could finish Act 4 today. I don't think I can because I'm not going to be reading for. It's not going to be like a long stream today. It's not going to be a short stream either necessarily. It might be like yesterday. Just because I've got. Because today I was thinking I should probably do some stuff. I should probably do some editing today, because I've got a recording that I can work with, so I can make a video with it. I think it would sound good. I think it's going to sound okay, at the very least. Let's see. So I won't start reading straight away, but I will just get this loaded up, ready to go. So, let's see, what can I talk about? I guess, let's see. Last night I finished, the original Twin Peaks from the 90s, and it was really good. I really liked it. The last 4 episodes, because I had seen up to episode 17 at least. That's, at least, I'm pretty sure I saw up to episode 17 the first time I watched Twin Peaks, but I actually got to finish it last night, and it was really good. It was getting a bit slow for a while, but then it just does start to pick up with the last 5 to 4 episodes to go. And, I think even if it didn't get the revival season, the return, I feel like that original series does kind of work on its own. Because it's kind of like, you've got at the end, spoilers for Twin Peaks, at the end of season 2, that one lady, she decides who's going to be the dad of her baby because she's pregnant, and she makes the right decision, in my opinion. I don't think the other guy should have been the dad in the end, so that, even if he is, biologically the dad, he should not be the dad. The other guy should be the dad. And the other guy, he's aware of the situation, and he's happy with the decision that she makes, because, she wasn't, saying either way if she was if he should be the dad. She just wanted some time to think about that, and he was like, okay. That felt like it was, so that part felt like it was, we got some closure from. There's also, Briggs proposing marriage to his girlfriend. I'm like, okay, he's, serious about her, and he wants to, so that, I was like, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that, I've got closure from that. But I guess, the thing that makes it, it wasn't, I was told that it was a cliffhanger ending, and I know why people say that, but really, it just feels like a dark ending for the main character. I won't say what it is, but, it was just a dark ending, and it kind of works. I think, it doesn't feel that disappointing, but what is interesting is, there's this character who may or may not be Laura. I can't tell if it is literally her ghost, or if it's just this other spirit. If it's just this other spirit that that just is taking on the forms of Maddie and Laura. But she literally tells Dale Cooper, "I'll see you in 25 years." And earlier on in the series, I think back in season 1, Dale Cooper had aged up by 25 years or something. So it feels like it was all. It kind of feels like it was always meant. And it feels like it was. It just feels kind of perfect that it just got canceled, and then brought back, decades later. That feels so perfect to me. That kind of, the cancellation kind of works with some of the stuff that they were putting down. So I was really happy about that. yeah, so that was just a great stuff. Uh, Now, let me just get the chat up, see if anyone's here. Doesn't look like it. What about on Twitch? No, I don't see anyone on Twitch either, so I guess I'll just talk for a bit more. My plan tonight is I'm going to watch the, Fire and Walk with Me, which is the prequel to Twin Peaks. And I've been looking forward to watching that, and I think it's going to be a little bit weird because, I'm pretty keen to watch The Return, but I'd rather watch Fire and Walk with Me first because, just so I can have some clarification about, like, it's kind of weird because, like, by the end of, because the whole Laura Palmer thing, like, that feels more or less wrapped up, like, less than halfway through season 2. Like, literally less than halfway through season 2. It's all, like, wrapped up, so I feel like I more or less get what happened to Laura Palmer, but, and it kind of doesn't feel like it matters anymore, the Laura Palmer stuff by the end of season 2, because you're invested in all this other stuff. Oh, that's right. So after Laura Palmer's murder is solved, after that's all solved, there's this other villain, and that other villain is more or less dealt with by the end of the second season. And, oh my god, yeah, you see this other version of Dale at the end, it's like, it's not literally Dale, it's just this other version of Dale. But at the same time, like, I think Dale is still alive, but I can't tell. Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. But yeah, Bob comes back, of course. Bob, he's played by this actor who unfortunately passed away not too long after Twin Peaks, and so he wasn't able to return for The Return. Another reason I'm really looking forward to seeing The Return is I know that Michael Cera is a character in that show, where he plays, like, I forgot what their names. It's like Andy and the other one. Andy and the other one's kid. So, and I think that's perfect casting. I feel like he is such an Andy's kid type of character, and I want to know what his character would be like. Now, another show that I've been watching, that I just started watching, is Pluribus, which is by the person who made Breaking Bad, but I haven't actually finished watching Breaking Bad. I've only ever seen the first season, and I thought it was really good. And I've constantly heard that Breaking Bad is the best show ever, though I'm a little concerned that I might watch it and feel a little hype poisoned by that show. But I don't know, the reason I would like to watch it is because of Better Call Saul, because I've heard that show might be better than Breaking Bad. So at the very least, if I watch Breaking Bad, then at least there potentially might be a better show to watch that's connected to it, that'll make it worthwhile. I should check it out. Anyways, Pluribus. Pluribus was such a horror. It's such a horror. Like, it's a very simple concept in a way, where it's like a hive mind is taking over Earth, and it happens very, like, it doesn't happen quickly necessarily. It just kind of, it takes like more than a year for it to happen. It's just that nobody notices until it's like way too late. And I was very happy that the main character is a lesbian, because To me, like that's how it's really cool because it really works, like really works. Like I know it works in, it can work in every case, but because the main character, she's one of like a very select handful of people who cannot be assimilated automatically into the hive mind, and those other people who are, for whatever reason, are resistant to the hive mind, they are kind of what's the word? They're kind of I'm trying to think. They are what's the word? They're heteronormative, and so they're just kind of like pissed off at the main character because she's the only one being like this. There is something very wrong here, and they're like, well, we hate you because some of us want to be a part of the assimilation, and the other ones want to personally benefit from the fact that there is a cooperative hive mind that will literally do anything for him. And I think there was like a Japanese character and another Chinese character. I didn't really fully. They seem to be like, we don't see anything wrong with what's going on, and it was kind of hard to connect with like their character motivation because it didn't feel as well defined compared to the other characters. And let's see. Now, I said that the main character is a lesbian, and some people might feel a bit upset by the fact that her girlfriend gets killed in the first episode. So it is a bury your gays storyline, unfortunately, to start the story off. And but I guess I understand, I'm not saying you have to like it or not like it based on that, but I guess from my perspective, doing that, it feels justified by the premise, because it's not just she gets, it's literally a whole bunch of people die. And that's actually another thing that's interesting is before she died, basically everything that character knew about Carol, basically everything that her partner knew, everything about that partner was absorbed into the hive mind. That's another thing. I can't quite figure out what exactly the hive mind is. Is it a single consciousness from, is it just literally everyone's consciousness is now one conscious? Is that what's going on? In which case, but I don't feel like it can't possibly be that it is just literally everyone. It has to be a whole entity that just knows everybody else's story. It's just one entity with everybody else's information, because that entity is very peaceful, very, very peaceful, but forceful, unfortunately, because their goal is to keep the survivors happy, but their goal ultimately, and they're upfront about this, is that they are going to fix them. Which is why I think it's brilliant that the main character is a lesbian, because she's I want to keep my individuality. Thank you very much. And that's why that's why it's very funny to me that the characters who don't have a problem with this are heteronormative. They're just no, this is fine. It's no, it's not. It's not. It's not fine at all. Sorry, let me just check the chats. Okay, don't see anyone yet. Okay, I'll just keep talking about Pluribus, because it is a good show. It's a good show. I just want to make sure. Yeah, so what's wrong? Let's see, what else is up with Pluribus? Yeah, so I've only seen the first 2 episodes, and so I'm really looking forward to the third episode. I just want to see where it all goes, because another thing is, like, I can't tell. I just want to know where it's all going to go, because if there's only like 11 people left, and the hive, because I don't know like what the deal with the hive. I don't know how the hive mind would reproduce. I mean, I could think of a few ways it could do that, but like, yeah. So unfortunately, yes, the main character's girlfriend dies, and it was heartbreaking. Oh yeah, that's right. I just remembered where I was going. So because of her girlfriend's information being sort of like uploaded into the hive mind, but she physically dies as a result of failing to assimilate with the hive mind. What do you call it? As a result of that, it kind of reminds me of what happens in the summer Hikaru died, which is a manga I've read, but I haven't seen the anime yet. I've been meaning to watch that just to see how it goes as an adaptation. Actually, no, I saw the first episode, and it did change a few things from the manga, and you could say that was done for the best. Some of the changes that they made, but yeah. I forgot where I was going with this. Oh yeah, so in the summer Hikaru died. The character Hikaru has already died, but his body is possessed by a demon, but that demon does have all of Hikaru's memories, so he is different, but he is able to act as if he is Hikaru. But eventually, like, Hikaru's, we'll say his boyfriend in a way. It's not literally his boyfriend, but that's kind of what's going on in a way. So Hikaru's boyfriend is like, he picks up on this isn't Hikaru, and but like he decides to keep him. He doesn't want to like do anything about the fact that it's not Hikaru, because it's like, well, this is the closest I can keep Hikaru around, because this is a person that has his memories. And his body's here. Oh, that's my coffee machine going off. And and he doesn't, and so he doesn't want to lose what's left of Hikaru. But at the same time, like it's tough for him, because he can't properly mourn Hikaru's passing because he's been necromancered. So. And that's kind of what reminds me of what's going on in Pluribus in a way, because, there's this person, there's this, thing that's not human that has all this intimate knowledge about the main character. The main character is called Carol, I just remembered. And, it's good. It's good. Let's check the chat. Anyone here? No, I don't see anyone yet. Okay. Chat thing. And I was thinking last night. That's right. That's right. I remember Carol. She was saying, she was trying to like speak reason to these fucking idiots that have survived the hive mind. I will say it does kind of bother me a little bit that. That none of the survivors were on the same page as her. I really think that they should have been. But like one of them's so pissed off at her because that's right. A very important thing that happens in Pluribus is the fact that the main character, if she gets like very emotional at the hive mind, then apparently, for some reason, it causes the all of the hive mind all over the world to have a seizure, and then it has to like recover from that. And when she does that, a lot of people end up dying because, yeah, a lot of the hive mind dies, and she accidentally kills 11 million people, though she wasn't told that initially. She was told that by somebody else, and one of the survivors is angry because that resulted in her grandfather dying. But, like, that's not her fault. It's the hive mind's fault. And, oh yeah, she gets kind of attached to this, like, particular version, to this particular, I guess we could say, this particular person that is part of the hive mind. It's kind of as a result of the French P. Diddy character treating her as an individual to justify his actions, basically. And I guess, like, that sort of makes her kind of go, well, yeah, that makes her see that person as an individual even though she's not. I kind of that's something that I really want to know is, is there a way for people to break free of the hive mind, and also, can this hive mind be? Can we do something about, like, can we like figure something out with this hive mind? Who knows? Now, so in the show, Carol, she was sort of saying, she was trying to speak reason to these idiots, saying, I've seen this movie. This movie does not end well. And this movie does not end well, supposedly. And I remember thinking, like, I haven't seen many movies where there's a hive mind necessarily, and that's probably because I haven't seen Star Trek Next Generation, at least not in full, where there's a whole thing with the Borg and such. I have seen some episodes where there's, like, a survivor of the Borg, so I've seen that at least. And then there's, like, what's it called? No, it was directed by. It's a black and white film, and there's also a remake done by John Carpenter about this, like, little hive mind of children, where everyone got pregnant and they gave birth to a hive mind. But that's different. That's not like a hive mind that can spread. That's just a hive mind that's like, that's just like to one, it's contained. But I guess, like, the most spreadable hive mind that I can think of, but in this case it was only implied to be a hive mind, and that was the movie Sinners, which came out this year. So in the movie Sinners, you've got the Irish vampire. I forgot what his name is. I think the actor was called Jack O'Connell. I like Jack O'Connell. So they were like, so he's like a vampire, and when he bites into people, like, when he, like, turns them, they sort of, like, lose their individuality, and they're all, like, on the same page. He takes some racists, and he basically turns them into, like, hippies, basically. That was awesome. And I feel like that character, what he should have done was he should have just, like, gone after all the racists and then, like, got them to see things his way, and they could have just been a bunch of night owls and such. That would have been good. But he sees, and anyways, it's kind of implied that they're all kind of that they're all just part of this hive mind, and he's, like, the head of the hive mind. Like, they seem to have, but even in that case, they all seem to be kind of doing things on their own in a way. It's just that there seems to be some individual, not really, like, the best way to describe that guy is that he's, like, doing post-racial utopianism. Utopianism. He's trying to do a post-racial utopia, but it's at the cost of, individuality, and and of course freedom, and that's that's not good, and that's the problem with the hive mind, is that it's taken that away. Saying, oh, actually, no, I just thought of another hive mind example that I've seen. Rick and Morty. Rick has an ex-girlfriend who is a hive mind, and she has taken over a planet. And in that particular case, it was completely understandable because the planet she took over was exclusively racist, because there was 2 races on this planet, and she decided, and they were extremely violent, so it was actually better off for them to be taken over by a hive mind. And you could make the same argument about Earth, that's the fucked up thing, but it's not, it's still not good. I hate the whole first episode was like a horrible nightmare that I just could never deal with. Okay, let me just drink my coffee. Ideally, I'll start reading in 3 minutes. So, let's see, trying to remember what happened yesterday's stream. Oh, that's right, there's this character that was talking. I don't like the way that she writes her stuff, but I will tolerate it, and in celebration of tolerating her, I have, hang on, I can't see the title here. In celebration of tolerating how she talks, I've named the stream in a way that she writes stuff, Ow. And I guess another thing I was thinking of is if the characters in the pluribus can escape the hive mind, will they still remember everything that they knew? Will they still have all those skills, or would that just not be a factor anymore? Would the hive mind lose its information based on from that person? Vice versa and such. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to start reading. Let's follow the agent. You have followed the authority regulator into enemy territory. It is a risky move, and this dark place makes you very uncomfortable. But it is imperative you press on and recover the parcel. That's right. You have brought along a parking citation. If confronted, you will say you are only here to deliver payment and leave. Alright. The way this character is dressed reminds me of, what's that character called? The character, Lord Tourette's from the YouTube show Dick Figures. Okay, so I think these characters are related to Rose. Yeah, because she's got a cat, and that's also a cat. Oh, that's right, that's a cat, and she has those, she hates that princess thing her mum gave her, and also it's got tentacles. It's like a cat, tentacle cat. That's a princess. Oh, wow, what's this? Okay, yeah, you have no idea where you're going. You are too nervous to ask anyone. Yeah. So I wonder if this character's a human. Where did he come from? Oh, sorry, she. I think that character's a she. That's right, that character's a she. You take a turn somewhere and find an especially regal-looking red carpet. You wonder where it could possibly lead. Let's see, there's a throne there. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? What the hell? It's that can't be her mom, right? Oh, hi, do not open. Poor PM. Is out of her element. Yeah, looks like it. So they're staring. This is like the Wizard of Oz scene. The Black Queen directs you to the office of the Archagent. He is in charge of most of the tedious paperwork around here. Rose, I must leave now. This is the last you will hear from me. Oh, what's going to happen now? Let's see. Find your sprite. Realize your purpose. Yes, realize your purpose. And how are you today? Do not open. Hope your weekend's going well. I really like the pink shadows here. This is a nice look. You return to a more typical mindset. You suddenly feel empowered to make important decisions on your own without supervision, parental or otherwise. I was just thinking about how Super Eye Patch Wolf made a video about fake video games, and I almost feel like Homestuck could have been one of those fake video games in a way. Rose, sip martini thoughtfully. Yeah, right. Such as this one. Just a tiny sip couldn't hurt. We'll see. Chicken. Yeah, that's the correct response. I've had martinis, and this is how I react to martinis. Fourth exile suddenly appear. Fourth exile, huh? Blah. A wind. Ooh, I like the look of this character. Zoom. A windswept questant suddenly appears. Oh, right, that's right, the egg, there's so much crap that happens in Homestuck, it's hard to, like, remember it all. I should have, imagine if I'd read all of Homestuck in just one day, that would have been incredible. Okay. PM. Command John to put the carb tablet into a Pixis. I probably wouldn't have the energy to do it, but like I was thinking maybe in the future I could just read an entire act in one sitting just for the sake of marathoning it. But anyways, PM. Command John to put the carb tablet into a Pixis. Though if I did it that way, I probably wouldn't enjoy reading it as much. I don't know. You follow the command telling you to command John to put the carb tablet in the Pixis and type, John, put the carb tablet into the Pixis. You successfully do that, and it's so, what's the word? Redundant. There's a lot of redundancy throughout Homestuck. And that's part of its humor in a way. You successfully do that, and he successfully does that too. Everyone is friendly and cooperative. Yada yada yada. You're doing quite well. That's good. That's good to hear. By the way, do not open if you want to have an opinion on this. Is there any particular... I don't think I can... I was looking at the log today. I don't think I could finish... I don't think I would have the energy to finish... I don't think I could finish Act 4 today. I think I could finish it next week, but I don't think I could finish it today. Is there a particular point in time you would want me to get up to and finish at? If that's something you want to weigh in on. Okay, what the hell was that? It almost sounded like a huge egg appeared in the sky and landed, and then someone mysterious teleported out of it. Locate the arch-agent. Okay, so this is the past PM. You find the agent's office, but he is nowhere to be found. You eye something on the desk there. Oh my god, it's Spurb. Grab the box and run. If you act quickly enough, maybe you can grab the package and get out of here before... Can I help you? Mr. Noir tells you that the ticket had better be notarized and punched in triplicate, and presented with the full $1 penalty plus processing fees, or you are wasting valuable time he could otherwise spend shirking his clerical duties. Whatever. So, nothing was lost. Ticket? Oh, this thing. Haha, look at that. You are holding a ticket. How did that get in your hand? It belongs on the desk with the others. No, you're not here to pay a parking ticket. Yeah, fuck that. You explain to the frightening man that you are here to pick up that green parcel. Ah, shit. Say, quick, come up with a lie. It spills out the truth. Let me just read. Okay. But at least we know where the narration during the earlier scene is coming from. Yes, exactly. So far, I'm not particularly confused at this point in time. It's just... parking tickets do be like this. Jack makes it clear he would rather stab something to... I like how this character's name just keeps changing. Mr. Noir, Jack... Anyways, Jack makes it clear he would rather stab something to death than process the avalanche of paperwork needed to release the confiscated freight. Also, any legit courier would have the pickup forms ready to go, in spite of how he's supposed to be dressed now, but isn't. He ain't nobody's fool. That's great. It's like, I can't be bothered. but perhaps an understanding can be reached. He gives you a hit list. A hit list. A hit list. Interesting. So he gives her the sword. Bring him the crowns. He'll give you the box. Examine the package. Oh yeah, there's a particular Smiling Friends episode where Alan just has to get some paper clips, and somehow that turns into this like ridiculous shootout with the police, and Bigfoot gets involved, and then apparently everything was like orchestrated by his all this crazy shit that had happened was as a result of his landlord fucking with him, and that's kind of like. And Alan's just like, I just wanted to get some paper clips. And yeah, that's kind of like what reminds me of what's going on here. It's just this person's just trying to get a package, and now it's like, now you need to kill people. All right, examine the package. Oh, that's right. The landlord, the reason he was fucking with Alan was because he just wanted to hang out and play some Xbox with him. And that was all he wanted. That's why he went to all these ridiculous lengths, just to hang out with Alan. Okay. Examine the package. The parcel... Jack is examining the parcel. The parcel mistress departs with her mission of double agency. Right. Okay, so PM's taken off to kill people, probably. And Jack is checking this out. Okay. You wonder if she'll actually be so foolish as to attempt to uphold her end of the lopsided bargain. Yeah, it's a very, very lopsided bargain. You make a policy of handing out a regisword and a hit list just to about everyone who enters your office. but you never think anyone's actually going to go through with it. You wish you could watch. She's a dead woman. You wonder why she's so desperate to acquire this package. What could be inside? Open it. Oh, no, don't open it. Let's just check. Oh, hi, Jasmine. Hi there. Let's see. If the duration is similar to yesterday... Okay, 3568. Okay. 35... Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. Let's see. When I resized the window, the chat box just bleh. Like it has to reload so I couldn't do anything. Are you feeling better today? Yes, no, not really. My sleeping schedule's just all mucked up, unfortunately, so I have to keep myself awake today. So I've gotta keep myself awake today. I'm hoping I can do some some video editing today because I really do want to make a video at some point because it's been too long since I made a video, and I just wanna do it. Just wanna get the video out. All right, let's punch some cards as David. So he opened it, but is it empty? Okay, let's punch some cards. You've leached more than enough grist from John to afford a punch Designix, which for some reason Jade put in the hallway, making it kind of hard to walk through your apartment. Okay. I'm just looking for a pen to write something down. Where's that pen? Let's see, so 3568, okay. So that's written down so I can remember. Okay. Okay, you leached more than enough for the designates, which there. Walk through your apartment, but whatever. You also have plenty of grist for messing around with the alchemiter to manufacture some new gear if you want. It's like Minecraft, probably. But you'd like to figure out what the jumper block does first. Jade keeps dropping a weird assortment of objects for you to capture, log, and punch. You've given up trying to identify any rhyme or reason to the thought process behind it. Put a punched card in a shunt. You put the punched blender card in a shunt just for the hell of it and stick it on the jumper pins. Okay. Let me just check the chat real quick. Oh, God. Sorry, it's one of those. I've done everything I can to get rid of... as far as I know, I've done everything I can to get rid of the chat bot, or the people sending in their spam bots into my chat, but I don't know what else I can do about it. Alright, let's go. The alchemiter is fitted with the blender upgrade. This upgrade doesn't seem all that useful. Looks like all it does is grind up your totems. Put a punched Game Bro magazine card. Okay, use a punched Game Bro magazine card. Okay. Nice. He's just building a statue of how he sees himself. The alchemiter is upgraded with a huge metal bust of his awesome bro. Oh, that's his brother. Okay. The device. It's like a rotoscope of his. It's like a rotoscope impression of his brother. The device has been reduced to an utterly useless heap of shit. Time to yank out all the shunts and start over again. Draw the punch card designate. And now we're Jade now. Okay, cool. So I'm still trying to figure out with Dave, does he what's the word? Is his idolation Does he idealize his brother too much? That's what I'm trying to figure out, is what the deal with that is. Okay, your inscrutable thought process leads you to draw the punch designates on your scribble pad. Okay, cool. So I feel like if this was supposed to be a game, I'd probably have a hard time playing it, but at the same time, once again, I am open to playing some fan games of Homestuck in the future. The pad recognizes the drawing, but there is no designates around. And even if there was, it would obviously be way too big to capture log. Instead, the ghost image of the designates is captured along with its capture code on the back. Send the code to Dave. Dave, here, punch this code, and then put it in the jumper shunty thing and see what it does. Okay. Punch code and put in the jumper shunty thing. Yes, dialogue. Dialogue without numbers. My favorite. So I guess this is just a built designates, which is sort of cool, I guess. Since I won't have to go downstairs and bang the hallway door into the thing and squeeze through every time I want to punch a card, because of course you couldn't have just put it next to the alchemiter in the first place. But then I have to go downstairs anyway to make totems and crucifix and stuff. So really, who cares? Well, I think this is only one way to consolidate all the gizmo features. Hang on, I'll give you more codes. Draw the holo pad. Okay. Holo pad, 10,000 grist. You don't have nearly enough grist to deploy the holo pad, whatever it does, but maybe you can get it as a freebie upgrade to the alchemiter. Looks like it worked. You love your scribble pad. Upgrade alchemiter with holo pad. Sorry, I'm still drinking my coffee. I should have finished it during that half-hour thing where I was just going on all about all the TV shows I was watching. The totem pedestal is converted into a holographic projector. It projects an image of the item the punch code represents. Okay, this seems useful for previewing an item a code will produce without spending the grist on it. You test it out with the blender card, but it still renders the alchemiter unusable, at least without further upgrades. Okay, draw the totem leaf. Cool. Oh yeah, by the way, last night in one of the episodes of Twin Peaks, I saw this. I saw this in at one of the characters' houses. That one of the characters who I hate. Oh, that's right. I just remembered. There was one unresolved. No, it wasn't totally unresolved issue from Twin Peaks, but it's okay. Anyways, too much of a subject change. You capture the lathe ghost image and apply the upgrade. Now the holopad projects a hologram of the totem that a punch card will create. Okay. This appears to turn the alchemiter into a one-stop shopping hub. You just punch a card, stick it in, and get your item. Nice. I was going to make a dirty joke, but don't worry about it. Okay. Draw the jumper block. You get the code for the jumper block extension to upgrade the alchemiter with the jumper block extension. Okay, that's kind of crappy. Okay, that's kind of a crappy drawing, but it seems to work anyway. Okay, Dave's going to upgrade. This is getting a little abstract, but it appears to economize on space. Now all you have to do is stick a card in a slot to apply an upgrade. Don't have to bother with the shunts anymore. Draw the IntelliBeam laser station. Okay. 100,000 grist. Okay, this thing looks kind of complicated. Yeah, I don't... What the hell is that? Okay. Damn it. Oh, nice. That's even better. Alright. Capture log enlarger. You grab the enlarger from your dismantled photography lab. Alright. Upgrade. You apply the enlarger upgrade. Okay, draw air conditioner on roof. Okay. Yeah, that looks it. That looks alright. You ghost capture the huge air conditioner and give Dave the code to mess around with it. Make air conditioning unit. Gotcha. Size of the object you make is now variable. The bigger, the more expensive, as one would expect. Yeah, that makes sense. You make a tiny air conditioner. This was totally not a waste of time. This was totally not a waste of time. All right. Oh, we're gonna go to John's perspective now. Okay, John, find the car. So I'm just gonna look at the chat real quick. Hang on. Okay. Lol, because you just hang on. And don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think Jay's drawing was fine. Lol. It's like when John did the asshole drawing on the game FAQs of a capture log card and said it was shit, even though it was perfectly fine. Yeah, pretty much. Oh man. Okay. Oh no. No. I don't want. No, not this character. Not this character. Please, no. I don't want to read any of that character ever again. Okay. You find your father's car behind the base of the rock pillar. It is surrounded by caution tape for some reason. You are reminded to be cautious. You cautiously inspect the vehicle. To no one's surprise but yours, the package and the game are missing. Someone is bugging you. No. God damn it. Okay, it's like he's like gone. I like this effect on his glasses. Okay, here we go. John, it's me again. Who? Oh, that's right. The leet-speaking blind one. Go away. Oh, so that character is actually blind, right? Okay. John, don't make fun of my handicap. Which one, the blindness or the leet-speak? Ha! I am sensitive about both. Sorry. You can make it up to me by letting me help you. Right, okay. Wow, you drive a hard bargain, but no. Before you keep typing more stupid O's in that word, just listen and do what I say. You know you're going to eventually anyway, because you're a nice guy and kind of a total weenie pushover. Yeah, well, you're a huge... Oh, man, whatever. What do you even want? I'm motivated by self-interest to help you advance more quickly because I've got your whole adventure right here in front of me. Do you have a braille screen or something? Shh. Anyway, the point is, it's long and boring, and you could stand to skip some steps. I don't really understand. So you can see my whole future there, right? By just like scrolling around on some computer thing that lets you pick what time to talk to me. How can you be bored by my long boring future? Why don't you just scroll around to wherever you want like the other weirdos are doing? Okay, I can do that, and I am. I guess what I really mean is I just want to mess with you. Oh, okay, that sounds really great and helpful. I mean, mess with the timeline. My friends all think that you can't really change anything, that your timeline where chat hopping around is Set in stone. I see. No matter what we say or when we say it, and therefore probably right. But I don't care. I want to mess with it and taste what happens. Taste what happens. Sounds dumb. But if it means you're going to help me, then go ahead and help me, I guess. Let's get you to the gate first. It's not far. I sniffed out a map of your planet. Sniffed out a map of the planet. Okay. Whoa, you've got a map. Where'd you get it? John, we are so much better than you in every respect. It's ridiculous. Can I have it? It's huge and mostly irrelevant. Here, let me draw you a small section of it, showing you where to go. Okay, I just don't know how you can trust a character like this that talks to you like this. Alright, here's the map. What the hell is this? This is the worst crap I have ever seen. What am I looking at here? It's the best I can do. Okay, sorry, but it's useless. What's with these colors? I picked ones that smell nice. Couldn't you just, like, crop the world map? I thought you guys were the best. Shut up, my map is fine. Look, it's not even that far away. I'll lead you to it. It's a big pipe. You jump in. The wind will take you to the gate. It's a shortcut. You mean the breeze? Yeah, whatever. Let's get moving, John. Are you ready to fuck up the timeline? Sure. Okay. So he's walking. Rose. Strife. Okay, yeah, fuck those imps. Yeah, kill them. Yeah, I like that her weapon is just knitting needles. That's cool. And let's see. Hang on. Let me see. And this looks like a different type of grist there. It's that looks kind of cool. Let me just check the chat real quick. Yesterday, JC was saying something about sniffing, tasting words. Yeah, I remember that, and because I remember saying some people can do that. Like, there's some people who experience the world like that. Let's see. Okay, okay. Big monster time. Let's see. Lime ogre. Okay. It's ogre time, yes. Yeah, nice. This is such a cool image. I love this. Yeah, I like this image. All right. Wow. Matrix time. Oh, this is really cool. I like this. All right, yeah, and the colors. I really like the color contrast as well. It's good. It's good. Knit the scarf, ride the ogre. Yeah. And I like how the knitting needles are in his eyes. Like, it's just so violent. It's like, yeah, oh, this is great. I really would love to see this fight get animated. It would look really awesome, I reckon. Let me just. Okay, what's his name? Dave is pestering. Answer Dave. It's like, oh, this is such a it's such a cool looking place. All right. Pesta, yes. I'm building up your house. By the way, do you live in this weird compound? By the way, why do you live in this weird compound? Do you host East European industrial raves? Nice. Never mind. The point is, I'm out of grist. So, if you're done whipping that ogre like a rented mule, maybe you can convert it into a grist windfall. Right now, the spoils would sink. Hang on. Whoa, sorry. Hang on. Sorry, my phone was acting up. Okay. I don't know the beat. I don't know the beat. And I don't know the beach. I don't know the beach. The first thing, I guess. What? Unless you were planning on sailing that ogre down the Mississippi with a runaway slave. Jesus Christ. And then what? What do you mean? You kill it, release a shitload of grist, maybe take one of your needles and puncture the base of its skull. Does it even have a skull or a brainstem? Can you find out? That sounds malicious. What? But you just rigged the thing with an Oedipal harness, good God, and rode its torso like a log fume ride down a magical rainbow. That was self-defense. Murdering a wounded behemoth in its sleep strikes me as unseemly, because it is. This is bullshit. It's an unfeeling monster. Who gives a fuck? Maybe you could replicate a pillow I could use to smother it. Maybe it make it a clean hit. I would use one of mine, but they're all mysteriously gone missing. Wow, fuck. Okay, you can either kill it for the loot, or wait a couple of hours for Grist Torrent to steal more of John's. But then again, I'll be pretty busy in a couple of hours to make up your mind. Does John know we've been sapping his grist yet? No, but he's still got a ton, so screw him. Hold on, someone's messaging me. Yeah, me too. Uh-oh. Yes, declare marriage on the trolls. Yes, this should be good. I hope it's good. I don't think it could be as good as last time, but like, I hope it's good to read again. Because that's still my favorite moment. I need to go back and because as I said, I can't convince my friend to read Homestuck because he says it doesn't sound like something he would enjoy, and I don't think he would enjoy it, but I do need to go back and find that page and read it out to my friend because I think he would find it funny. I think he would find it very funny, that particular page. Okay. You command the seer, so you may have some insight into her disposition. Who? The one who is a little snooty. Oh yeah, sure. I command her, all right. I am the pimp master, hustle daddy of all snippy bookshrews. It's hard to do like a proper like Dave voice because it's so specific. Like, first of all, he's Texan, as we established yesterday. Thank you, Jasmine. And he's deadpan, but also he's cool. It's like how it's so hard to I try to think how he would talk. I wish it would just come naturally to me, but it just doesn't. I command her, all right. I cannot do it. Okay. Anyways, that's an exotic title. I thought you were the knight. You were the knight. Wrong. What do you want? Have you found her demeanor to be chilly? Or on a basis of personal interaction that hypothetically extends beyond the context of a short-lived and lackluster trolling effort? What the hell? I thought your familiarity with her may allow you to furnish me insight. Furnish me insight. What time period is this character from? Thinking about the character Vestral from Has Been Hotel, because he's like that character is so old. Like, he's from a time where his manner of speaking is very, like, almost Shakespearean, like that sort of time period. Shakespeare speak. Okay, where was I? She and you are familiar, isn't that right? She perhaps even regards you with endearment. Ugh. You have no idea, dude. She is so in my grill. She's so in my grill. I like that. Like a stray hot dog that rolled down there. Woof. And now it's too much trouble to fish out with the tongue. So yeah, you just watch it like crack and turn it black. Okay, oh my god. Is this a common sort of practice in human courtship? Watching oblong meat products tumble into places they don't belong? Man, wait. What's this about? You have a thing for her, don't you? Don't deny it, bro. It's obvious. Am I being accused of falling prey to the human dysfunction of amorous inclination? Haha, so terrible. What a transparent dodge. All hiding behind your alien shit. Just admit it. You want me to help you win her over. I just would like to gather some means of gauging her sincerity. Okay, well, it's easy. For everything she says, take her to mean just the opposite. That's a bad move. See, not everybody always means literally what they say, the way John and Jade's always do. That is true. Like, some people, some people will just straight up say exactly what they mean. And then other people are kind of like, they're sort of like, they don't say what they mean. They're hoping that you'll just intuit what they actually mean. Yeah. It's so maybe what Dave is saying is applicable to this other person. But, anyways, this person's response is, maddening. How do humans forge meaningful relationships using such communication patterns? Says the person talking the way they're talking. Perhaps it is the human ritual that is truly the ultimate ritual. Yeah. I'll take that quote for sure. Oh my flipping Christ. Okay, if you want Rose to dig you, you got to leave that crap in the shitty sci-fi novels where it belongs. Okay, so this character likes Rose. Gotcha. It was not a sincere remark. I have been practicing your human sarcasm. Oh, okay. That was pretty good. Maybe even too deadpan, but it's a start. Keep at it. Okay. Yeah, actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, if this was meant to be sarcastic, I do think this particular way of talking, this is something that I think I could see Rose dating someone like this. Because I'm trying to think, because I think John likes her. Yeah, I think John likes her. That's the impression I got from it, but I also kind of got the impression that I've also gotten the impression that John does find Dave attractive, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how. I can't figure out if that's meant to be a thing or not. Anyways, I don't think Dave would reciprocate in that way, if that is the case. Okay. That was pretty good. Where was I? Very well. I am beginning to feel as though I am the only one working on our friendship. Haha. Yes, you're on a roll. That was sincerity. Oh, alright, look. If you want to keep her attention, you gotta pull out all the stops. Reverse psychology, mind games, all sorts of Machiavellian bullshit. I mean, unless you're really smooth and inherently likable like me, which you're not. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I think Rose does also like Dave is the other thing. Anyway, but I can't tell, it's hard to, like, figure out, like, how some of these characters feel about each other because of all the sarcasm and the irony. Yeah. Let's see. What? Like me. Which you're not. Okay. God damn it. Then keep saying the opposite things. That's kind of the obtuse alien way of getting it, but yeah, be like an antagonism ninja. This is great advice. Like her. Okay, so just be like her. And I guess that's not bad advice for a 13-year-old. I don't know. You sort of remind me of her anyway, so maybe that's a good thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I could see it. Yeah. It could be a horrible thing, though. It sounds like you are advising me to troll her again. No. That's no. Which I have tried. Yeah. It proved to be a fruitless endeavor. Yeah, I guess I am. Yeah, I guess I am. I guess I'm saying be a less shitty troll. Okay. I believe I understand how to proceed. Good luck, bro. Oh my god. So now we're gonna see, like, this attempt. Oh wait, no, it's a different troll. Okay. Let me just check the chat real quick. See, Sia Knight. Oedipal Harness. Dave is great. Yeah. Oh my god. Most people don't even consider it. Let's see. Zestial, yeah. Well Furnish Me isn't too old, I think. Who knows? I'll have to look up that phrase. Dave basically saying you want to gouge her demeanor. I mean, you got a crush on her, right? Gouge her demeanor. It's like, oh my goodness. That's it. I need to go back to previous VODs because I don't remember how that started. The thing about Dave was a one-line joke, I think. Okay. Lol, need you to draw some kind of chart to keep track. Yeah. It's like we need a whiteboard with, like, pins and like that crazy guy with the mail, trying to figure out who's stealing the mail. And it's like, no, he's the one stealing the mail. Maybe look up that It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia scene. Yeah, this one. Nope, wrong one. Conspiracy.
They're on to me, dude. Those guys are sharp as nails up there. You can't put anything past them. Oh my god, dude, I'm freaking out. I am so stressed out. I feel like I'm having a panic attack.
You want to talk about stress? Marching my way down to Carol and HR.
This is what it's like reading Homestuck for me, is like trying to figure it all
And I
out.
knock on her door and I say, Carol! Carol, I gotta talk to you about Pepe. And when I open the door, what do I find? There's not a single goddamn desk in that office. There is no Carol in HR.
Yeah, so that's basically what that's like for me. There's no Carol! Anyways, trying to make sense of anything. Carol! Yeah. I need to get back to watching that show again because it's so good. I always see the meme, and on a Has-Been Season 1 reaction, I saw his name was Charlie because she did the same board thing. Oh yeah, I remember that scene. But because she's trying to figure out how to do redemption. Oh my goodness. Wait, where's Mixo? Oh, Charlie. Oh, hi, Mixo. Yeah, sorry, I just realized. Sorry, sometimes I read the chat, but I forget to like see the name because because I forget about that. So we've got Do Not Open, Mixo, Liddy, and Jasmine. Excellent. Everyone's here. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, what was it? Yeah, it's funny. Like Charlie seems to be a very common cartoon. No, I was going to say cartoon name. I don't know. I was just thinking it was kind of funny how what's his name, Psychic Pebbles or Zach Hadel. Otherwise, if we're going to use his government name, he is in one of the latest Has-Been Hotel episodes, and I was thinking how it's funny that he plays the character Charlie from Smiling Friends, and also the main character of Has-Been Hotel is also Charlie, and I don't know, I was just thinking since we got Psychic Pebbles on Has-Been Hotel doing a voice of a character, I was thinking it would be great if, I know it would never happen, but I just would love to see a crossover episode. Maybe not, it probably wouldn't work on Has-Been Hotel to have like Smiling Friends on there, but it would be great if it would probably be way too expensive. It would be way too expensive to have this happen, but it would be awesome if some Has-Been Hotel characters, or even some Hell of a Boss characters, just were like, if they had their own episode on Smiling Friends, that would just be great. I don't want crossover episodes to die. I would love that to happen. I think maybe with Hell of a Boss it would probably work out better but at the same time, like, I don't know, I just feel like if you're going to do the crossover episode, I would just like to see, I would like to see Charlie Morningstar on Smiling Friends because, first of all, I think Charlie would get along with Pim really well, and I just think it'd be, I don't know, I just think it's funny that, see the two Charlies just, like, interact with each other. I don't know. That's what I think. Okay, let's read some awesome dialogue. Hi, so you got bossed around by the knight. Okay, given that I have a question. Who? Oh, the one who's supposed to be cool, I think, the sunglasses guy. Why would someone wear sunglasses while using a computer? I do that sometimes. Sometimes, like, I've got this nightlight. But if I didn't have the nightlight, I would probably. Actually, I'm wondering, does the nightlight make a difference while I'm streaming? Let me just look at the stream for a moment. Doesn't make a difference. Anyways, it makes a difference on my end. It doesn't make. You probably can't see the change on your end, but yeah, I do like. If I didn't have the nightlight, and even I would be wearing sunglasses. I've seen some people, they wear sunglasses while on the computer because it hurts their eyes. There's a YouTuber called what's his name? Action Button. Yeah, so Action Button, or what's his real name? Tim something, I think his name is. Anyways, he makes these long-ass videos, these really fucking long videos that are just so fucking long. Like, they're just, like, they take me a year to watch. That's how long these videos are. Like, this video is almost 10 hours long, and his Cyberpunk video is, like, has like 10 parts or something. It's such a it's just this his, and like you see him like editing his videos either on Twitch, but also sometimes there's these like segments in the videos where he's like talking to the audience while editing the video. So you see him editing the video that you're watching, and sometimes he's wearing sunglasses because you know, the screen light hurts his eyes. Anyways, let's keep reading. I didn't say anything about a computer, but yes, haha, ha ha ha. I thought the same thing about how asinine that is. So you know that guy. I don't know what any. I don't. I know that anyone committed to such an affectation could only be striving to mask a severe insecurity complex, and likely harbors a crisis of self-image. Let's see. I've been known to lend my charitable attention to such people, but only bossed around by them insofar as the psychiatric professional has caused to humor the demented for analytical purposes. Or maybe as a lab chimp commands the zookeeper's interest in its shit by forcing him to duck under its trajectory and now and then. Okay, wow, I didn't understand those things. Me neither. How dare Rose make me side with the troll? But, I mean Dave. Oh, that guy. Yeah, okay, given that, I have a question about him. I want to know about his emotional vulnerabilities. Wow. And, what are the tender spots that all those devices he employs to conceal them are, like all the things he says he thinks are funny? Tender spots? Your word choices are evocative. Is that your design to couple with this gentleman? Whoa, no, whoa. Okay, no. That just made me feel upset to think about. I just want to really try to bother him. It's hard. I'm trying to remember. Is this the same person that Dave? Is this the same person Dave declared marriage on? If you're trying to get his goat, you should know he only stucks the animal in the first place for ironic purposes. No, I'm not really interested in his earth goat. But if that was a figure of speech, then I guess that's okay. At least he knows what a figure of speech is. Then we're agreed. You are hell-bent upon literally seizing his shrill bearded livestock. I'll assist you. If you really want to burn him, I recommend poetry. What poetry? As in like those human word bunches? Word bunches. Yes, they are the most delicious bunches we have. I guess you serve these crisp bunches of honey and verbal annihilation to him as part of a complete breakfast. So she's recommending poetry because Dave likes rap, or shitty rap. He's a shitty rapper, but he does do it. Oh, and will this breakfast injure his shrill barn beast? I mean this figuratively, just to be clear. A deft cluster bombing of this sort will leave nothing wriggling from the raised earth, except sulfurous tresses while it cracks and turns black. You mean like the surface of an overcooked protein object? Yeah. I suppose what I'm saying is this. Drop some hard, peer-reviewed motherfucking science on his ass. Some seriously government-funded shit. It will destroy him. Ah, yes, this is the idea that I like. Your obvious cunning with words should depant Strider with such vivid MP Ream Tempest. What the heck does MP Ream mean? Okay. Let me try to figure this. Okay. MP Ream. The highest heaven in the ancient cosmology, often associated with fire and light. Oh, okay. Nice. I'm going to remember that word. That is poetic. Let me just check the chat real quick. Let's see. Hello. Whoa. Dang, even louder than Rose. Don't put him on blast like that. This is the same troll. Okay. So the troll that's talking to Dave about having a crush on Rose, this is their alt account that they're using to talk to Rose about how to get back at Dave, because Dave destroyed this person before at one point. Who he attempted to troll and then ending up blocking instead. Yeah, that's right. Because the troll couldn't win against Dave. Dave didn't block them. It was the troll that blocked him instead. That was hilarious. Hang on. Whoa. But yeah, the short version of Rose's reply was basically, I don't get bossed around by him, more like I'm forced to humor him. Oh no, this isn't that troll. You misunderstand. Okay. So I misunderstood. Okay. So this is not so the troll talking to Dave and the troll talking to Rose right now, they are two separate trolls. Is that right? This is the troll that blocked Dave. Okay, so the troll that blocked... This is the troll talking to Rose right now is the troll that was talking to Dave and blocked him, right? And that's not the same troll that was talking to Dave just before. That's talking to the one that speaks Shakespearean, right? And wants to date Rose or something. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, hang on. Your obvious cunning with words should depend. Yes, it's Ampere Tempest. Another regional sonic boom is certain inevitability. But even so, consider me at your disposal to help craft a comeuppance of such unqualified devastation. The angels will weep pearl strings of little urban fellows cantillating an unbroken chorus of "Oh snaps, oh snaps." Please, I think I am perfectly capable of manufacturing these alleged dope human rhymes, and starting some sick fires. I don't need your charity that you said you lend to earth monkeys who toss around poop or something like that. You're pretty snooty. Thanks for your help, but I don't need your help. You do. Fuck you. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to block you. Let me just read the chat, see if I've been corrected. Yeah, with different symbols, they're trolling at the same time, so that'd be hard to keep up, I think. Well, okay, yes, AT got trolled by Dave. Right, okay, yeah, gotcha. Thought that AT was GA. Yeah, that's what I thought was the case, because it's, I might need, yeah, I think Jasmine's right, I need a chart. I mean, yeah, I need like a chart that is just about what I've read and nothing else, because that way, like, I need to like have all the usernames and the faces attached to the usernames, and maybe the real names if I know the real names of the characters. Anyways, let's answer the troll. Another troll. Okay, so this is the troll that was just okay. So this is the troll that has a crush on her apparently. Okay, this is the okay. Your dark spectacled friend. Your dark spectacled friend has advised me on a more effective method for trolling you. I think his contention is that this strategy will have the opposite of the intended effect and precipitate a sort of bond between us that is established in mutual antagonism. What do you think about this? I think you're shrewd to have recognized his ploy of sabotage, and you've earned my compliments. Ah, I see. It is working already. What is? I've listened to his advice and have resolved to modify the approach slightly. I know what I have to do. What we have to do, really. What's that? Remember the first time we spoke? Yes, but you said it wasn't the first time you spoke to me. We'll graciously admit my embarrassing skepticism, however. The first time you spoke to me was the second time I spoke to you. The first time we spoke... Okay, gotcha. This conversation doesn't sound like your first time either. This is your second conversation with me, but is my seventh with you. This is your second conversation with me, but is my seventh with you. Okay. Okay. This is so complicated. And when exactly does your maiden encounter take place? That's next time. So to clarify, if the matching of my thirst with you with your second is denoted by 1 equals 2, the sequence would be 1 equals 2, 2 equals 7, 3 equals 1, 4 equals what? Yes, and the rest of the sequence is simply 4 equals 3, 5 equals 4, 6 equals 5, 7 equals 6. Okay then. Unless my future self stowed another conversation in between one of those, which is entirely possible, but I don't want to think about that. Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is broached, your sparing troll intellects, etc., etc.? See, that is what I mean, Rose. You are not as dumb of a girl as I was initially led to believe. Woof, woof, damn. That's not. You should not. Okay, here comes the trolling. You mean based on the first impression I am apparently about to make in our next conversation? Yes. What could I possibly say that will leave such an imprint? That is why I have contacted you now. I will send you a copy of our first conversation directly from my chat log. Okay, so they can do that. Okay. So that's a thing that they can do. Let me just read the chat real quick. But yeah, actually, I plan to make what you were describing at some point. Oh, okay. I appreciate that, Jasmine. You're a real one. You're a real one. An infographic series, yeah. A crush, according to Dave. A crush according to Dave only. A crush according to Dave only. Okay, so this character feels something for Rose, or at least some sort of kinship to Rose, but it's not necessarily a crush, but that's just the way Dave is interpreting it. Okay. Why is it when the subject is temporal? Is how GA started the last conversation. First conversation we saw them. Okay, that makes sense, because once again, there's a lot of like redundancy stuff, a lot of like repeated phrasing going on. But yeah, that seems like par for the course with Rose. I think a few of the characters, they'll sort of like say a phrase, and then the person they're talking to will repeat the phrase back to them later on, which is funny. Okay. The file conversation. So this whole section is their first conversation that they're about to have, and she's gonna like read it. She's reading it. Is that correct? A conversation with a very stupid girl. Oh my god. Okay. I guess being forced to cooperate with a stable time loop is the only plausible explanation for my remarks. Wait, so is this them continuing their current conversation, or is this the future conversation? I just want to know what this section is. No, hang on, the file. Oh wait, no, this is he sent her the file. This is the file, and she's reading it, because he just said like a conversation with a very stupid girl. Okay. I guess being forced to cooperate with a stable time loop is the only plausible explanation for my remarks. Yes, and then I found it sort of curious that during my next conversation with you, your various mental endowments and wherewithals were not as they seemed. I suspected the stratagem might be a counter-trolling measure, but then was not so sure, and further examination grew warrant. And what if my countermeasure is to choose not to transcribe this dialogue accurately in the future first place? But see, I have edited the copy already in ways that will remain secret for now, but you will discover once you type it. So you are destined to edit it no matter what. And let me just read the conversation. I didn't fully hear the question, but GA's first conversation, i.e. conversation with a stupid girl, is going to be next time, and we can find out. Okay, so this is just them continuing the conversation that they're having already. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Trolling measure, the examination for the examination. Okay. And what if my let's see. So you are destined to edit it no matter what, and what you submit will be what I once read regardless. Unless I decide to copy it word for word. Yes, unless I lied about editing it in the first place. Either way, through knowledge of what you will say, I have precisely engineered the nature of your transgression. So your trolling strategy now is to put idiotic words in my mouth through the machinery of temporal inevitability and cause me to excruciate over how to subvert the transcription? Yes. While being perfectly upfront about it? Yes, I suppose it's that sarcasm all the time. It seems that sarcasm all the time seems laborious to me. I'll admit it, it's a more advanced tactic than I gave you credit for. Yes, and the providence of this antagonism, ninja vice grip pinching your larynx, has already begun to supply my purpose with fruit. the chilly frost shimmering on our tree of human friendship has begun to thaw. Okay. Crazy. Mixed metaphor aside, usually ninjas don't announce what they're doing when they're doing it. Like when stalking an emperor to assassinate him, or befriend him. But that's fine. I guess the only pointless question we haven't exhausted is, why? Why the convoluted artifice? Dave raised insight into the human psychology of friendship development. Okay. By allotting you your side of the conversation, I have you at the disadvantage in your view. And you will seek to reclaim higher ground in successive conversations. 4 equals 3 and 5 equals 4, and such. Your demeanor will be terse, if not saturated with disdain, and it will cause me to confuse and question your motivation. But I know your motivation because I am supplying it here and now. They will be simple acts of friendly human retaliation. So you're not only rigging the first impression I make on you, but orchestrating my revenge for rigging as well? Yes. It seems friendship for some humans is a basic aggregation of shallow and insincere hostilities. Okay. That's an interesting take on it, but now I know for sure Dave isn't behind this plan. It's too complicated. I don't understand. Who better to coordinate such events than the Knight of Time? You're awfully quick to his defense. Are you sure you don't have a thing for him? It's okay, bro. You can admit it. I'm hopping to 8 equals 8. Ideally, you will have long since discarded this train of thought. Okay, I'm going to talk to my dead cat. Wow, okay. Let me just read the chat real quick to make sure I don't lose my mind. So conversation 1, we haven't seen it, but it makes GA think Rose is dumb as fuck. Conversation 2, when GA says the why don't humans understand temporal XYZ, and Rose immediately understands. Okay. I didn't fully hear the question. Yes, they are well matched in wit. I think they will either make a good couple or they'll make good friends. Yeah, so I think they've got some chemistry, that's for sure, either way. I think the best way to prove if these characters are from the future is, now that she's got this conversation that they will supposedly have, is she should just not read the conversation and just proceed with whatever the conversation is, and then cross-reference that with the conversation he sent to her and see if it matches or not. Who's this character? It's obviously one of the trolls, but I just want to know which one. Okay, answer the troll. Okay. Hello, Jeff. Okay, so this person has unblocked Dave now. Okay, my bromo sapien. Are you ready to get straight in, flat down, broadside, school fed up the bone bulge by a dope smacked, trinked out, mother smothering, fudging troll? Don't care. Okay, let me organize my notes here. Okay. Turn on some strict beats maybe. It will help you listen to them while I destroy you. When the policeman busts me and pops the trunk, he's all surprised to find I'm tutting sick belly. Whose goat is that? He asks while he stops to thunk about it. and I just say it's Dave's. You silly goose. You silly. Okay. But the man says, "Goose, where? Let me see your hands." And I say, "Shit, sorry, I didn't know it was HOM3STUCK. Wow, okay, I'm getting off the point, which was about this hot mess, Dave, that you got landed in like the cop I mentioned, but instead of your badge and your gun, it's your ass that you handed in." Okay. Then got handed back to you because that's how humans get served. Okay. And guys like you deserve to understand that it's a circle and horns in your butt that got branded in. Before I gave your ass back to you, I did that, is what I mean. Okay. They're so bad at this. But I mean, getting back to the point, or maybe two actually. The first is, you suck, and the second is how I smacked you fully. Oh yeah, that rhyme was so ill. But no, just joking. Let's see how can I put this tactfully. I mean, the points on the horns on my head, coming at you through traffic, aimed at the target on your shirt that is red. We're about to get mad hornographic. Oh my god. I mean, sort of like the graphic. This person can't. It's such a mess. I mean, sort of like a graphic crime scene, not like anything sexual. Whoa, never mind. Okay, getting back to the actual tactical vernacular smaxicle. I'm forcing you to be licking and liking, grab my horns and start kicking like you're riding a Viking. It sounds like you're owning yourself. This person's just self-owning. Because I'm your bully and you're not in charge. You think you're in charge, but you're not in charge. I'm in charge because I'm charging in. You're China shop, breaking your plates and stuff, which I don't really know. This doesn't sound like an own at all. What the hell? What the plates are supposed to be represent, but fuck, it's just that you think you are the cock of the walks hot shit, but when in fact you're not. More like you are something that rhymes with the cock of the walks hot shit, but is so much worse than the cock shit. So given that, let me be the first to say you act like you're gold from prospect, but when you're really cold, old shit flushed from dust. What the freaking heck? Sick of fires, bro. Okay, so this is the troll. Okay, so let me just go back again. I just need to like figure something because I got confused. Okay, so this character. Okay, was it this character that was talking to Rose before? Because for a moment I thought that this was the character that was talking to Dave just then. But I'm guessing not. Hey, whoops. Let me just see what you guys say. Okay. Was this character talking to Rose? Yeah, that was hilarious. I was like, oh man, he did look proud. Okay, so I'm guessing based on what you just said, Jasmine, I'm guessing that this is the that makes sense. Okay, so that's okay. Gotcha. I guess that was self-evident in itself. Sick fires, bro. Okay, John, take the shortcut. He's just like, he just looks like I fucking nailed it. It's like, You kind of didn't. I really want to know what Dave's reaction to that is. It's just like, what the fuck? Because I think in real life I wouldn't have been able to read all that. If that was sent to me, I'd just be like, whatever. Whatever. All right. I just need to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. So just give me some time to myself for a moment. And I'm back. Okay. Alright, so just thinking about that rap again. Just like it was like it's like yeah, that was great. That was great. I think that troll is a mess, and and I think he might be my favorite troll just because of how like embarrassing he is to himself, and just like he's just so desperate. Like he's the most desperate of the trolls so far, which is great. That's great. So I just got some water here for myself. Just okay. All right, hang on. It's like let's continue. The show must go on. Okay. John's going to take a shortcut. Flirp. Oh yeah, that's right. That other troll. I've got the trolls. The blind troll was gave him some directions to go through a pipe. I would never have gone through a pipe like this. I would have been like, that's going to kill me. So yeah. Going down the stream. All right. It's like gone. John. Oh. The ghost hand, okay. John, reunite with your loving wife and daughter. What? What? Oh, right. This is a Con Air reference, okay. Reunite with your loving wife and daughter, okay. So, it's the salamanders. Alright, give dear sweet Casey the bunny. Yeah, that's right. Put the bunny back in the box. I forgot that that was the present. That was his birthday present that he got from Dave, ironically. Even though... anyway. Okay. It's like giving him the... I wonder, they wouldn't be able to adapt it like this in the adaptation because they wouldn't be able to get the copyright. They could do their own, like, they could probably animate. Actually, you know what they should do? They should do like a live action reenactment of this Con Air scene, but they should do it like in a way that's like obviously meant to be parody so that they don't get in trouble for copyright, because you can you can do anything so long as it's parody. Yeah. I got a present for you, Casey. It's a little dirty, a little rough around the edges, just like your dear old ex-con dad, with a heart of gold. Yeah. Hang on. Let me just check out this. Yeah, so Con Air, this is one of those Nicolas Cage movies I've been meaning to watch for a long time, but that's okay. It's an old movie. If I see the last scene of this, it's not going to ruin it for me, I don't think, because it's an action movie. It's supposed to be oh no, copyright music. I really like Nick Cage's look in this movie though, because he's got like long hair. There's a YouTuber called what's his name? In Praise of Shadows. He did a 3-hour video about Nick Cage movies, and he sort of brought up the fact that Nick Cage is a hair actor because he has like very distinct looks in each movie that he's in, because he has a particular hair artist that gives him a different look for each movie. That way he appears like he can appear in different types of roles, like a chameleon kind of. Nah, I don't think I can get away with this. I know it's less than 2 minutes, but I shouldn't risk it. Doesn't matter. Let me just read the chat real quick. Let's see, where are we? Shirt color and symbol. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I guess I'll have... That's another thing we got to put on the chart, are the symbols. Everyone's symbol. Everyone's character symbol. I don't know what happened if you tried to actually watch the clip on stream. Though it would be great. You want me to watch the Con Air stream? Actually, what I could do is I could probably... I could watch it maybe muted, just so that we don't get the... Yeah, but this should be fine. Though it's on the HOM3STUCK channel, but it's unlisted is the thing. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I don't know what he is in prison for, but I'm pretty sure this character is supposed to be ex-military as well.
I got a present for you, Casey.
Sorry, I'm just pausing it so that I don't get in trouble for copyright. Let me just read the... Yeah, I was thinking of that, but there doesn't seem to be any subtitles available for this, which that's bad. This is what are you doing, Homestuck official? Why aren't you putting subtitles on the things that are important for these kinds of things? You know.
Oh, dirty.
Casey, sweetie, you take your daddy's present now.
No, honey, it's okay.
I got a picture of you.
I got a picture of you too.
Nice. I like this reaction. I've seen something like this happen once. I won't say what the situation was exactly, but yeah, like you can't. It's never a good idea to pressure kids to like see you a certain way. Like, you know, I remember the situation that I was like I was just there for the situation that this was, and you know, when it was over, the person was like, "It's not fair. They don't see me as their dad," and it's like, well, and like I get why it wasn't fair, but like he wasn't seeing it from his kid's perspective. He was just thinking about like what he wanted, and like I sympathize with, and like I get when like this character here wants what they want, but like they're also thinking about like what it's like from their, like what the kid would be feeling in this situation, you know. So yeah. I think we more or less get it. Yeah, I should, you know what, the next Nick Cage movie I'm going to watch will be Con Air. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'll definitely watch Con Air next. And then I can talk about it while reading Homestuck. Okay. I'll try to watch Con Air this week if I can. Now let me just read the chat real quick. Let's see. Everything froze on my phone. Okay, let me just read the chat. Oh yes, we're gonna play it. My eyes are watering. Never mind. Just homework. Bookmark the page and watch it sometime this week. Yeah, I will. If I had to live with you, what kind of life would that be? Huh? At first I kind of laughed at him, but now, valid reaction, John. Okay, so there's more to it. If you hear it, that seems crucial, lol. Subtitle then. It's a little dirty, the way he self-consciously tries to wipe it off. Yeah. He went through an entire movie to get it to her and still is like, nah, it's okay. Oh gosh, Con Air got me. Yeah. You better stream it. You're skipping the next 15 seconds. Yeah. Do you want me to... I can like try to watch... So you want me to watch Con Air on stream, probably? Is that what you want me to do? I can watch it on Twitch. Whatever I watch, I tend to watch it on Twitch. Like I watched Pluribus last night. I finished Twin Peaks last night. Let's see. Oh, never mind the part about streaming it. Disregard. I've received 100 Oh wait, that's nobody. Without, oh my god, I made a typo in my haste. All good. Anyways, let's continue reading Homestuck because we've got 67 pages to read. Okay. John, surrender to overwhelming emotions. Yes. Yes. Fuck, the trolls are interrupting this moment. Okay, answer CG. It's like, all right. John, what the wet bag of human horse shit to the face do you think you're doing? Oh my lord. No wonder you losers all fuck up this game so bad. What? I am just acting out a scene from an awesome movie and having some fun. What's wrong with that? What kind of crappy Earth movie is this? Stupid rabbit asshole screws the pooch? No, it's about these criminals on a runaway plane, and they've got to be stopped by Nick Cage and John Cusack together as a team. Oh, okay. That actually sounds pretty good, I guess. It is sweet. So, it's like, together as a team. Oh, okay. That actually sounds pretty good, I guess. It's like, it is sweet. So sweet. You probably would like it. I've heard of John Cusack, I think. Wasn't he in Serendipity? That was pretty great for a human flick. Haha, oh man. That sucked so bad. That's great. You know what? The tone of this dialogue so far kind of reminds me of like some of these the same kind of tone shifts that happen in Family Guy, where it's just like, I'm going to confront this person, and then it turns into a reasonable conversation before going, wait a minute, and all that such. Okay, hang on. Okay, I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm wiggling a gnarled tree monster's dick in your direction. What the fuck? Don't you have alien movies from your alien planet? Yeah, of course, we have tons of movies, and they are infinitely superior to your primitive cinematic Neander threshings. Okay, so what is a really good one? You'll probably laugh if I tell you the name of one. Well, I already laughed when you said the name of one of yours, so who cares? Okay, fine. One that is amazing and is a classic is wherein numerous vigilantes confront peril. One of them betrays the others, but it turns out to be part of a plan all along. Okay. Several attractive female leads provoke romantic tension. 4 major characters wear unusual hats. One holds plot critical secret. 47 on-screen explosions, one resulting in demise of key adversary, 6 to 20 lines that could be construed as humorous. Wait, this is the title? It goes on. Oh my god! They tend to be more literal and informative than your titles. I see. How do you even say them in casual conversation? Well, we don't, obviously. It's like someone says, hey guys, why don't we go see a movie? And then everyone just ends up there, watching it, not saying it. That's dumb. John, try to think outside your minuscule cultural bubble for a change. Okay, I guess... I just think it's still cumbersome and completely illogical. Yeah, that's what happens when you start running out of movie titles after racking up thousands of years of film history. That's true. Film, racking up, yeah, where was I? History. You know, I think your civilization just didn't mature enough or something before letting this Arabian, you call a gentle out of the a genie out of the bottle. Okay, hang on. You know, I think your civilization just didn't mature enough or something before letting this Arabian, you call a genie out of the bottle. Must explain why it sprouted such a miserable crop of players instead of basically gods like us. Okay. Okie dokie. So I've been watching Stargate lately. Sorry, I'm about to go on a tangent. I've been watching Stargate lately, and they come across a civilization called the Nox, And the Nux are these, like, they're very peaceful, they never do violence, and that's just that. That's just the way they are. They just don't believe in violence, and they don't want to talk to our world that much because, they don't trust us, understandably. And at first, like, our side wants to help them because we think they need our help because the Gould are gonna kill them. But then it turns out that actually the Nux are functionally immortal, and also it's not just that they're peace-loving hippies. They actually do have the means to defend themselves. Like, they are just not in any danger, and they sort of call us young. They say you're too young to be trusted. Basically, you're not up with us yet. And essentially, they banish our world from their world because we can't be trusted. We can't be trusted. We would only abuse whatever knowledge we could get from them. But also they were approached as if we could offer them something to advance them. And it's like, no, any advancement we can offer would be just a downgrade from what they already have. And then they come across this other advanced group of people who, and they don't use the term young to describe our world. They use the term primitive, and which is offensive to us, but they're not incorrect because and they have very advanced technology, like in an obvious way, and they don't trust us because they know that if they gave us their technology, we would use it to kill people. That's just the way our world would be. So, and eventually that we send that group of people to the Nux as refugees because of because that's where they would be more suited. Basically, okay. Now, moving on. Okay. Yeah, well, I've got one of your godly players helping me now, so we can't be in such bad shape. What are you talking about? GC gave me a map and showed me a shortcut. What the hell is she doing? This isn't what we talked about doing at all. Hold on, let me ask her about this. Okay, now she's just over there giggling at me like an imbecile. What are you two up to? Why are you in cahoots now? Ow, fuck. Okay, she just walked over and punched me and said it was from you. Sorry, I guess. That's awesome. That was such an awesome thing to read. I don't remember John. Is it from John in the future, I'm assuming? It has to be, right? It has to be. What's going on? I told her to stop these shenanigans, but it seems like whatever she was doing with you, she already did a while ago, from my perspective at least. I don't know why you guys are doing this to yourselves. All this time jackassery isn't giving me it's giving me a headache. Okay, if you talk to her again when she tries hatching more plans, give her a message into the past for me. Give her a message into the past for me. Okay. Tell her to polish my heaving bone bulge and set a table for fucking 2 on it. It's for our candlelight hate date. I like how you guys have basically resorted to trolling each other through us. Fuck you. Oh, did you talk to Jade yet? Jade, what? Why would I want to talk to her? That's what you said you wanted to do last time you talked to me? I don't know. Oh, damn it. Are you sure? Yeah, you told me, dude. Want me to pace the conversation? No, God no. I hate it when we start going down that road. Okay, this is going to require further investigation. I've got to go. Okay. But okay, but next time you talk to me, you might want to tell me to calm down first, so I don't so I don't just block you. Back then I won't really want to hear from you. Okay, I'll do that later. Alright, it's a GC. Let me just check the chat real quick. Let's see. Jasmine. Let's see if that's even possible. Maybe. 67 pages, still okay. I can see where an intermediate. Yeah, we can go up to 3568. That is what I think you said before. The way they were, I bet. The way they are, the way they were. Oh, the more you explain them, the more I like them. Taking the time to also write "ow fuck" and so he did. Hey John, calm the hell down. Okay, here we go. More. So this is the blind one, right? Okay. Oh no, not the. God, I hate the late speak. John, stop hugging those salamanders and being so stupidly adorable. They think they're adorable. Okay. We are on a strict cheating timetable here. Wait, who are you talking to now? Is it one of us? Is it me? It was Carcino. Haha, I bet he is confused and grumpy. Yeah, sorta. He has no idea what you're doing. I hear him over there banging on those keys. I think this whole thing is just a way to vent some frustration. He has no purpose yet. Not like you and me, John. Oh, he said to give you a message. Oh, he wants you to touch his bone lump or something. What? And that he's pretty much basically in love with you. Wait, did he actually say that in confidence? Yeah, I don't know, pretty much. Can you copy exactly what he said? Oh no, we're not going down that road. Besides, it was a private conversation among private gentlemen colleagues. Oh, also, you're going to punch him. I am. When? I guess in your future, but in your pretty soon future, I think. It's when he says stuff to you, and then you laugh at him. But I'm always laughing at him. How will I know? Also, he says you said it's from me. From you. Do you want me to punch him, John? Pfft, I don't care. I'm just the timey-wimey messenger here. I'm sure many highly justifiable and well-deserved punches will be thrown in due time. Oh my freaking god, that was such a hard thing to read out. But let's stick to the game plan for now. John, take a look at where the shortcut took you. Turn around. John, turn around. Okay. Oh, good lord. Okay, we've got some sort of dark crystal castle here. Okay. Oh wow, what's that? It's your denizen's palace. My denizen? Every planet has a denizen that lives deep underground sleeping and guarding for huge grist hoard. Okay. His grist hoard, is he going to find the grist hoard, but it's all been farmed by his friends, probably? Maybe, who knows? Let me just look at the... Let me just look at the chat real quick. Yeah. Is it me? Like, are you talking to me from a different time? Yeah, singular A is a single most difficult word. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Oh wow, what is denizens guarding? Okay. The way down to its lair is through the palace. Oh, I got a text message. Hang on. Okay, just a second. I hope it's work. I hope I... no. God damn it. I need to block this person. So, okay, so as I've mentioned before, I'm looking for a second job at the moment. And apparently, like, there are these, like, unsolicited AI programs that look at your job profile and offer you jobs that you did not apply for. So I've been getting, so now I keep getting this, this AI spammer that, like, is trying to get me. I've already said no to it, and it keeps spamming me anyway about, like, trying to get me into some sort of digital marketing job, and it's like, I don't want to do that. And it's like, oh, and you know, and it keeps saying, oh, we can help you, and it's like, I don't want help because I don't want to work in digital marketing. Okay, I'm a care nurse. That's the job. That's I have 8 years of experience and a qualification for that job. That's the job that I do. Okay, that I don't want to waste my time doing something that I can't do. Like, I don't care what anyone says. Like, I either want to, like, the only concession I would make would be, like, getting a cleaning job, because, you know, part of my job is cleaning, so I could do that. But yeah, other than that, I don't. But other than that, I don't want to. You know, I don't want to. You know, I don't want to do. I just don't want to do a job that I can't do. You know. Let me just. Invitations to apply. Well, they don't have text stop to stop or something. Yeah, I guess I'll have to, like, yeah, like, I'll have to block them somehow. I'm not the most tech savvy person, so I'll have to look at what you just brought up just then. So, yeah, okay. Now, where was I? Okay. The way down to its lair through the palace. So you want me to go down there and kill him? Won't that be kind of hard? Ha ha ha! Ordinarily, you'd have absolutely no chance at your meager level, but you have an advantage. Oh, usually how it's supposed to go is, over the course of your quest, you will wake the desert denizen, and then finally go through the 7th gate, which is the only way into the palace. Then you go down and fight the denizen and kill it, releasing the horde. Oh, so what's my advantage? You won't bother waking it. We will skip right to the 7th gate and find its lair and kill it in its sleep. Okay. What's the point of releasing the grist horde? Is it just so I can make tons more sweet loot? Haha, no way. The horde contains so much more grist than you could ever use in an alchemiter. I mean, you could, I guess, but that's not the point. It's for the ultimate alchemy, what's the ultimate alchemy? It's nothing for you to worry about now. See that gate over there by the broken bridge? Go check it out. Alright, examine the gate. Let me just check the chat real quick. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, Jason Annuity Law. yeah. Not so much a savvy thing, just sometimes messages will advertise something to you, and at the end of the text they say text reply stop. So you don't want to receive messages. It's not at the end of the message, then I don't know what. Okay, let me just check. It says, "Good morning. Are you still?" But this was an older message, and then the other messages don't have this anymore. "Are you still willing to know more about the job details? Kindly reply yes or no. Thank you." And it's like, but I already responded no to this AI, so I don't know why it keeps talking to me. So I don't know. It's just I really hate AI. It's just like, yeah, like this is like the only time, like it's just forcing itself on everyone, and I hate it. Like when I'm on YouTube, like I try to, like I'll come across something AI, and I always make a point of telling YouTube, like if I suspect a YouTube channel is using AI, I always like tell YouTube, don't recommend this channel to me ever again. Like I'm very strict about that. And I'm not saying AI can't be useful for anything. I just think that the cons outweigh the pros, unfortunately. So I just want it all to go away, honestly, because it's just not worth it. So this is the 7th gate. That'll take me into the palace and down to the sleeping denizen. Nope, this is just a simple return node. There are lots of these around. Just hop in. Don't worry. I'll get you to the gate soon after that. Okay, hop in. Kibblium. Kibblium. Bibium. I just saw the weave. Oh, nice. Okay, WVAR, prepare gift for the WQ. Okay, so we're going back to the wasteland. Cool. Okay. Okay, and then alien showed up. That's right. And then they're gonna crown this person. Okay. Okay, and this is PM. Just freaking out over here, just trying to get this goddamn parcel. Meanwhile, in a long discarded memory, a parcel mistress seeks audience with royalty. So she's going through the tunnel. Okay. Okay, so this is not the Black Queen. This is something else. This is part of what's it called? Rose's world. So they're traversing the worlds. No, this person's always. I can't remember. Let's see. A flurry of disquieting happenstance is related to the adored sovereign. With no other options, her counsel is all that is left to be sought. Okay. So she's like beckoning the person to her, and there's like a mist coming out of her ring. What was that? Okay, I like this look a bit better. It's more Yeah, that's a better look. Okay. So I'm just okay, so her ring is in her hand now. Okay. Abdication is never ideal. So did this person become the new queen? But in the face of inevitable conquest, conceding ground can supply the only remaining advantage. The final hope for victory lies in patience and planning. Okay. Ouch, ouch, ouch. The White King, of course, can be found on the battlefield. I see. His crown may be retrieved there. The ring must be designated for protection. He will supply further instruction on this matter. Okay. The royal duty has been accepted. Okay. Okay then. In time fulfilled. Okay. Wow. Incredible. So this person just became the king of the world or something. There's a glowing bug. Everyone's looking at each other. What the heck? I like this. Look at these pink turtle shells making colored water. Rose, consult with Jasper Sprite. It's like, okay. Meow. It's like, I'm blinded. It's like, I am really looking forward to seeing this get animated, this particular aspect. Okay. Okay, now let's see this. Oh my god, they're basically the same color. This needed to be a deeper purple. Is that all you have to say? Purr. I thought you were supposed to be more helpful after resurrection, like a ghostly spirit guide, wise if frustrating, cryptic. Wise if frustratingly cryptic. Purr. Actually, cryptic behavior would be welcome at this point. This is just inane. It's like, should I report to the others that my Colonel Sprite is a lolcat? Hang on, let me just get that up. Let's watch something really annoying for a moment. Oh damn it! Did it freeze? What the heck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's already animated right there on the screen. She used the tentacle to remove the ring. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. There, let's try that again. There we go. Oh, it only has 8 million views. 18 million views. Thought it would have had more. I have no idea if that's copyrighted, but it's okay if it is. Where was I? Where was I? Okay. Maybe Dave can take some screen captures and overlay some poorly spelled captions, assuming he hasn't already. Meow. What are you doing here, by the way? I'm fishing. Oh my god, it actually talks. Holy crap. Oh, so you can talk. But sadly, there are no fish, I think. They were all eaten by the denizen. Who? It ate everything in the ocean and got full that it took a long nap. No, there is surely not a single living thing left, which is too bad because I'm pretty hungry. I think there might be some tuna in the cabinets. Oh, good idea. I will look there. Purr, purr. Jaspers, the message you gave me years ago before you disappeared, what did you mean? Meow. I don't understand. Is there some meaning to these responses, or are you just being obstinate? Yeah, that's right. There was a little bit of a dark cloud about how the cat died. It was a little bit like mysterious. Is there something you will understand when you wake? Okay. You will understand when you wake up. Am I asleep? Yes. Rose, I'm just a cat and I don't know much, but I know that you're important and also you are what some people around here call the seer of light. Oh yeah, just so that so in my head, the cat's voice is the same voice as the cat from Coraline, the movie Coraline. What's his name? Neil Gaiman. Don't like that guy. The movie's okay. It's not. My understanding is the movie is better than the book. So that guy sucks. Just wanted to put that out there. But yeah, the Jasper Sprite's voice is the cat's voice from Coraline in my head. Okay. Hang on, where was I? And you don't know what that means, but you will see it's all tied together. All the life in the ocean and all the shiny rain and the songs in your head and the letters they make. A beam of light, I think, is like a drop of rain or a long piece of yarn that dances around when you play with it and make it look enticing. And the way that it shakes is the same as what makes notes in a song. And a song, I think, can be written down as letters. So if you play the right song and it makes all the right letters, then those letters could be all the letters that make life possible. So all you have to do is wake up and learn to play the rain. Does that make sense, Rose? Sorry I disappeared for so long. Sort of. It sounds like you aren't exactly in complete command of this information yourself, so I won't press you on it for now. You're a pretty good cat, Jaspers. I missed you. Purr, purr, purr. Pester Jade. Let's see. Yeah, we've still got a little while to go. I spoke with Jaspers. So she's talking to... So she's pestering Jade. I spoke with Jaspers. I didn't understand what he told me. He said, I'll understand once I wake up. For some reason, this made me think of you. Heh. Yeah, I bet he's right. We wouldn't need to be talking about awakening in a sort of breezy philosophical sense, would we? Is my dead cat concerned with my enlightenment? Should I prepare to shed this coil of ignorance and suffering? Well, I don't think so. He's being a bit more intelligent than that. What did he say? I doubt I could reproduce the same statement with fidelity. It was like listening to a 5-year-old describe a dream. The content manages to take a back seat to the simple, heartwarming spectacle of the moment. Well, what he meant was that you have a dream self, who is supposed to wake up whenever your real self goes to sleep. This sounds like Twin Peaks. This sounds like David Lynch. I think, you know what? Hot take. I think David Lynch would have liked Homestuck if he had read it. I don't know if he did. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. But yeah, I think David Lynch probably might have liked this. I know that he had an online presence during the early internet, and he at one point had a web series. That's right. That's right. I found out recently that David Lynch was like an animator. He did animation on Newgrounds. He was one of the Newground animators, which I thought was awesome when I found that out. Where was I? God damn it, I lost my spot. Supposed to wake up whenever you dream. We all do. All four of us, I mean. But we see your dream self. But we see your dream self still stays asleep when you go to sleep. Because you haven't woken up yet. I think I get it. I take it your dream self is wide awake when you sleep? Yes. So I'm wondering, is this all a dream? Is this whole story a dream? Yeah. Would I be out of line in additionally presuming this has been the case for many years, at least as long as I've known you? No, you would not be out of line. In fact, I'm asleep now. That was to be my next wild presumption. So when I wake up, can I look forward to being able to message people in my sleep too? No, only I can do that because of my robot. Oh, right, I forgot about your robot. My short-term recall seems to eschew the profoundly ridiculous. So let me just check the chat real quick. Yeah, all we know right now is Little Rose and Jaspers were having one of their role-play psychotherapy sessions. He whispered a secret in her ear and then poofed out of existence. Yeah. Hey. Which she learned today was because someone purified him, but it wasn't Rose, and then he reappeared dead 2 weeks later, and Rose couldn't see what happened during that time span. Right, okay. Play the rain. A bit more literal than that. Whose dream would it be? One of the kids, troll, someone we haven't... that's a good point. Yeah, if it's all a dream, like, then whose dream is it? Yeah. It's a dreamception. No, I was saying that I've heard that the movie Coraline is better than the book. And I'm saying I don't care for the book because of who wrote it. Yeah, the guy that wrote it sucks, so yeah. Don't read the book. The movie's fine, the movie's great. I'm just condemning the author of the book, is all I'm saying. American Gods sucks. Yeah, anyways. That's the only book I've read by Neil Gaiman, and it sucked. So, yeah. Where was I? God damn it, I keep losing my spot. Because you haven't worked... I think I get it. Dream self, known you because of your robot, ridiculous. You guys can probably make your own, I guess, but you need to wake up first for it to matter, and maybe by the time that happens, you might not even need them. Okay, what if all these characters are trapped in a dream and the apocalypse is waking up? I don't know. But you need to wake up thirst to matter, and maybe by the time that happens, you might not even need them. I'm not sure if necessity is a concept I'd associate with such a contraption, even under some of the more obscure scenarios imaginable. But good to know, I guess. Here's another question, which I'm sure will look stupid once I've finished typing it. If my dream self is asleep, does that mean she's dreaming? And if she is, who's dreaming the dream? Her or me? If my dreams... okay, my dream self. Okay, well, I don't really know how to answer the second part, but yeah, she's dreaming. She's most likely lying in your bed, troubled and restless about things burdening her, which is to say, you. Things about you, things about who you really are and what your purpose is. But you can't start figuring those things out yet because you're not awake, because you're not ready yet. That's why you have such terrible dreams all the time, Rose. Sorry, I just need to this is all reminding me of that Alice in Wonderland bit. Hang on. Not that one. This one. Disney, don't fuck with me, please.
But the Queen, I simply must get out.
But you are outside.
What?
See for yourself.
Why, that's me. I'm asleep.
I remember really liking this part. I saw the movie a bit as a kid, and this part was like a bit of like a slightly mind blowing as a kid, seeing like, yeah, her seeing herself just sleeping and trying to wake up.
Alice, wake up. Please wake up, Alice. Alice. Please wake up, Alice.
Alice, will you kindly pay attention and recite your lesson?
It's both climactic and anticlimactic the way everything gets solved in the end with this movie. The last time I watched this movie, was at an Alice in Wonderland 20th. That's right. It was a 20th birthday party, and the reason it was a 20th birthday party was because the person was Japanese. She was an exchange student in the area that I was living in, and so it was very important that we gave her a birthday, because 20th is like, you know, the ultimate coming of age in Japan. That's when you're like, I think that's when you can legally drive and all the other cool stuff you can do. I think you can legally drink at that age, but because she was in Australia at the time, she could legally drink at the time. So we gave her a big birthday party, and she really loves this particular movie, so we made it an Alice in Wonderland type of party for her. And we watched this movie at her party on our big projector screen for her. And I brought up the fact that I think David Lynch would probably like Homestuck because his favorite movie was The Wizard of Oz. So, anyways, and some of the logic here is very similar to what David Lynch's movies tend to emulate. Let me just read the chat real quick. Let's see. Whose dream world would it be? I don't know whose dream... It would have to be, like, I guess John's the main character, but really it's 4 protagonists. So, I don't know, I think, like, the idea is that just because it's a dream doesn't mean it's not real. So I think it's all real, but, like, I don't know, shut up. I can't figure that out. But yeah, maybe it's probably not a dream. It's probably not a dream. It's probably just like I can't understand it. Let me just read the rest. Lol. I still might though. YB is my favorite, and he's not even a canon character. Who the heck is YB? But I remember an excerpt about something more powerful than... Oh, right. YB from Coraline. That's right. Yeah, YB... Yeah, YB is was added in because it would have been weird without him, honestly, if he hadn't been part of the story. Let's see. And... But I remember an excerpt about something more powerful than the Beldam. Also, the mother in the movie is more hostile from the little I've read of... Okay, I see. It's been years for me. When you can do everything. That's sweet. How are you feeling energy-wise? How am I feeling energy-wise? I'm okay. I'm okay energy-wise. I'm pretty good energy-wise at the moment. I had my doubts when I woke up this morning, but I don't know. I've had like 1.5 copies. I've had 1.5 coffees, so that's definitely helped. But yeah, I'm doing okay energy-wise. I am hungry though. I haven't had anything to eat, and it's already like past midday. Let's see. Let me just read the rest of your... you already answered the dream thing. Heh. Don't worry about it. Contained within one mega dream. Yeah, mega dream. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, she's pretty... Yeah, she's like a strange girl in the book, apparently. Coraline is just a strange girl. She just... and that's kind of how... Gaiman tends to write his... Well, not that I've read that much Gaiman. I've read American Gods, which sucked. That was just terrible. Yeah, I prefer how they adapted Coraline to be like in the movie where she's kind of like supposed to be a tomboy in a way where because her only friends that she's left behind wherever she came from, they were kind of like, they were guy friends, and they're not around anymore, and she's going to miss them. But eventually she's going to become friends with YB. That's going to be her new best friend. And, I think adding YB was, like, the best thing they could have done for that story. Let's see, where was I? I should probably finish this particular page. Hang on, let me just finish this chat. Not even YB at this point, lol. I watch Coraline reactions for other YB specifically. Oh, the other YB. I like the other YB. I'm sad about other YB. Justice for other YB. That was terrible what they did to him. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, where was I? Hurl me. Okay, how do I wake up? I'm sure it would help to start piecing together the clues to nudge your subconscious, or maybe face some things you haven't faced yet. I don't know. It's for you to find out. Maybe the stuff you wrote on your walls can give you a clue. What stuff? Didn't Dave tell you? Tell me what? Oh, right, because God and Gnostic can see into the future. Are you saying Are you saying he said I defaced the walls of my room while not appearing to be cognizant of the scrollings, like John? I really hope that's not what you're saying. It might freak me out. He said he was going to tell you. Hold on. Let's pass to Dave. Excuse me. Strider, I need you to do me a favor. Can you take a capture of my bedroom and send me the file? For no reason in particular? Where's Dave? I can't see him. Everything. What the? His room is so fucked right now. He's got cinder blocks and holding stuff up, and he's got like a toilet there and some crows, and it's awful. It's terrible. He's not answering. Yeah, he's pretty tied up right now. Can you hassle him via Spurb and tell him to talk to me? Bop him on the head with a puppet or something. No! He made me promise not to bug him while I'm asleep. Can you do it anyway? But he will find a way to be clever and make me punch myself in the face again. I forgot... Wait. Okay. Okay. So John is like... So John is sleeping in his dream, but John is out doing real stuff, right? In the game, I think. Okay. Okay, can you do it anyway? I've really lost the plot on this. I'm still invested. I'm just like really. It's hard to keep track of all the crap. It's really amazing how out of hand this story has gotten. Just saying. I'm sure it's all pretty simple, but like the presentation is out of hand. Okay. Can you do it anyway? But he will find a way to clear it. Did he tell you what I wrote on the walls? Wait, what? Uh-oh. Here we go. Something fuck's gonna happen. This is Dave's place, right? This is Dave's domain. It's got the puppets all gunned up. He's got his sprite up there. His city's been getting destroyed lately. Okay. So he's walking up to John. Await further instruction. Here's the blind girl back. John, see that big piece of junk there? The rocket pack? Yeah. The rocket pack? Yeah, capture log that and send me the code. I got the code for all the other Earth crap stuck inside it from your friend, from different times. When they were feeling cooperative, I can make it work for you. Okay. Okay, but you can't just subtract object codes from other codes. It's like mathematically ambiguous. Like just reverse and or-ing the flower pot alone could make hundreds of possibilities. Subtracting all three could be millions. Yeah, well, I'm not saying I'm anywhere near as huge of a dork as you, or that I understand any of that. Computer codes taste to me like lots of tiny needles and batteries. Okay. Wow, what? I'm giving you all these codes to your hacker guy, to our hacker guide. Oh man, you have a hacker? I bet he is the best. Hackers are always the best. Ha ha, well, he sure thinks he is. Who is it? Have I talked to him? No, he says he doesn't want to talk to any of you ever because he hates you. But he will do this because he won't be able to resist the challenge. Okay. BRB then. BRB then. Okay. Capture log rocket pack. Okay, here. Thanks. Wait, those kind of seem like random key mashings. Are you messing with me, John? No, they sort of are random, but it's the right code, I promise. Oh, okay. Be back in less than 1 second. Hello? What? It thought you said you'd be back in less than a second. I was. I gave you the code. It's Pichu. It took a while for him to figure out, but I gave it to you instantly from your perspective. Why would I make you wait? That would be so inconsiderate. Oh, I just thought that was just you going off to get the code and making like this rockety noise or something. I don't know, because you're kind of goofy. Well, you're kind of welcome, you ungrateful earth horse noisy butthole. I love the insults in this story. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. This is just a stupid code. I'm sorry. Are you sure it's right? It seems kind of obvious. Heh. I mean, he was convinced this is the right code and had some unflattering things to say about the intelligence of your species for not being able to figure it out, which I will keep to myself because, unlike you, I actually have some fucking manners. I like how the characters sometimes exhibit, they don't exhibit the things that they mean, Blah, oh man. I got so served, blah. I am unfazed by your human blahs. Anyway, if it was so obvious, why didn't you guess the code? Well, you see, the explanation is perfectly simple and scientific. It was because shut up. Shut up is why. I guess I'll make this rocket now and see if this dumbass code actually does the trick. Okay, John, once you make it, I'm sure even you and your undeserved bone nook will be able, is that a way of saying skull? Be able to figure out what to do. Talk to you on the other side. Alright, let's go make the rocket pack. Let me just read the chat. Okay, hang on. Yes, John is awake, which means his dream self is asleep, but like Jade told Rose about her dream self, John's dream self stays asleep when he sleeps. So Dream Jade is always out with sleeping Dream John. Okay. And the insults stay amazing. Yeah, underdeveloped. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I do remember now that I was talking when we were. I said that that's pretty much how I dream, because I don't dream the way my friend. He's a good lucid dreamer. That's right. I remember talking about this. My friends are really good. I think it's called lucid dreaming, where you have control over your dream when you're dreaming. So my friend said that my friend, he dreams the way Jade dreams, whereas I dream the way John dreams. Like, I don't remember my dreams at all. If I do dream at all, I've got no control over it. I don't know how. It's incomprehensible to me how people are able to practice how to dream like that. But maybe I should. Actually, you know what? I do remember having a dream last night, just before I woke up. I don't know. I can't remember what the dream was about, but like maybe I should learn how to dream the way Jade and my friend dream. That way I can be awake in my dreams, if that makes sense. Okay, let's go into Dave. Before Dave dies, probably. He's probably going to die. Okay, turn tech guard. Okay, I'm in. In where? The medium. Oh, already? What do you mean already? Shit took 4 goddamn hours. I guess time flew by while I was doing other stuff. How did it go? I was just thinking about how, like, the way the characters are portrayed voice-wise in the pilot was really good, and that's definitely informed the way I see the characters, but the controversy around Dave's voice has really thrown me off, because now it's like I can't quite find Dave's voice entirely. It's I have to like it's hard it's hard to get over that. Shit took God. I guess time flew by while I was doing other stuff. How'd it go? With you and Jade, I guess. I don't want to talk about it. Imagine the worst day of my life. Just stood up and clinked a glass like it was about to give a speech. Then took a shit in my dinner and passed out with its pants down. Ew, Doug, ew. Yeah, so nasty, so gross, dude. Shut the fuck up. What are you doing? I'm in a rocket pack and I am about to blast off into space. Okay. It should be sweet. I need some advice. My Colonel Sprite, which was this brainless feathery asshole with a sword in it. That was a cool symbol though, dude. Turned into this bigger, like, ghostly feathery asshole with a sword in it. It seems to want me to prototype it again. Not sure what to do. Have you asked Rose? She's asleep for some reason. Wow, really? Yeah, I saw her there, all tuckered out, like she got smacked in the face with a pillowcase full of the snooze wizard's beard dander. Ugh. 'Cause obviously it's fucking prime time for swiping some shut-eye around about now. Okay. Like a few hours into her magic stupid quest. Anyway, what do you think? I don't really know. I mean, it's supposed to be like your ghostly spirit guide or something. Unless you have the remains of a wise old dead grandparent lying around, I'm not sure what to tell you. Okay, fine, but it seems to be suggesting something here, and I guess I'm kind of weirded out by its suggestion. I don't know, just go do what it says. It knows stuff about the game, so it probably knows better than I do. I gotta go. Wanna blast off to the 7th gate and win this game, I guess. Okay, well, it definitely sounds like you're fucking something up over there. But alright, later. Capture log Casey. Okay, this is absolutely no place for children. You take dear sweet Casey into protective custody. Casey is the... Oh yeah, Casey, gotcha. So he's capture log. Okay, let's blast off. Oh, nice. Alright, nice picture. I like this. So he's left the planet. Here's the weave. Okay, Dave, accelerate. Come on. Load. Oh, something's happening. Oh, cool. Land of Heat and Clockwork. Okay, so Dave's in the game now. Nice. Alright. Yeah. Kill everything. So he's DJing, he's got his DJ powers. Ruby Cyclops, got him. So I think that was the end of that. So, so far, okay, so I like how each world looks more interesting than the last. Like, John's world was okay. Yeah, actually, it was kind of boring, if we're being honest. Rose's world was a lot more aesthetically interesting, but right now, I think Dave's world is the most. It's definitely a lot more. I like Dave's world the most so far. I really hate that his sprite looks like a. I hate that his sprite looks like the puppet now. I wished it had just been the crow. If it had just been the crow, it would have been perfect. Consult with Cowsprite, but it's been ruined now. It's ruined. Ha ha ha! Hee hee hoo ha! Shut up! Hoo hoo hoo! Sorry, I gotta remember that he's like a deadpan character. Shut up! Ha 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 ha! No, just God damn it! Please, just once, shut the hell up. Shut up. Yeah, shut up. Shut. The fuck up. Yeah. Alright, let's go pester Rose. Alright, cool shot here. Oh, he's got a MacBook. Okay. You can see it in his shades. That's it. I can't take anymore. I can't take it anymore. It was such a huge mistake prototyping Sepulchro with this useless, mind-numbing jackass. I'm going back. Already? What do you mean already? Shit took 4 goddamn months. Or something. I don't know. I'm kind of losing track of how long it's been with all this time hopping. Time hopping? Is he even time hopping? It just sounds like you're making a rash decision based on temporary aggravation with a laughing puppet. I thought we planned to progress as far as we could before you went back, to gather information and avoid repeating mistakes. What else is there to know? We lost. Can't finish the game with a dead air in which we don't know Jade is dead for sure. Yeah, well, she had a big fucking meteor bearing down on her, and we never heard from her again. Or the trolls, for that matter. After they tricked John into skipping way ahead and getting his ass handed to him by the denizen, I guess once they managed to sabotage us, they were done with us. And since John died, he couldn't get Jay. So John died, like, really? So he died literally or something? But they've been talking to him. And since John died, he couldn't get Jade in on time, so whether she's alive or not, she's as good as dead from our perspective. Only thing left is to Only thing left to do is to change all that. Are you sure you're ready? You'll remember the plan we discussed. There's not much to remember. I go back and tell John not to be an idiot and get trolled like such a gullible stooge. I don't know what he was thinking. Even we couldn't kill one of those things yet. With our higher levels and all our sick gear, it still seems hasty to me. Maybe I'm just not as comfortable with time travel as you. Nah, it'll be fine. Don't worry. After you go, what do you think will happen to me? Will I just cease to exist? I don't know. I mean, your whole timeline will, maybe. So is Dave aware of like timelines? Like, is he like experienced in that? This is how this is reading to me. Maybe. Is there a chance I'll continue to exist? And I'll just be here alone forever? I'm not sure which outcome is more unsettling. The thing with time travel is you can't overthink it. Just roll with it and see what happens. Above all, try not to do anything R-worded. What do you think I should do? Try going to sleep. Our dream selves kind of operate outside the normal time continuum, I think. What is going on? So if part of you from this timeline's going to persist, that's probably the way to make it happen. Okay. And hey, you might even be able to help your past dream self wake up sooner without all that fuss you went through. I think the true purpose of this game is to see how many qualifiers we can get to precede the word self and still understand what we're talking about. The true purpose is to make a sprite that doesn't make me want to flog myself raw with my own brainstem. Anything else is gravy. If my past self can wake up sooner, maybe I'll be the one to visit you thirst this time. I'll fly by and remind you you're already awake and don't know it. Yeah, that'd be cool, I guess. I'm gonna go now. Good luck, Dave. Reverse. Wow. It's like he's doing some DJing. Okay. I like this world. His world, his planet kind of reminds me of the Hell Dungeon in the game Fez. Okay, that's much better. That's way better. Yes, okay. Yes, thank you. I completely I agree with Dave that Puppet had to go. Didn't like the Hell Sprite, so we've now got the Crow Sprite. That's exactly what I wanted. I'm happy about that. Okay, I'm in. In where? The medium. Oh, already? What do you mean already? Shit took 4 goddamn hours. Huh? I guess time flew by while I was doing other stuff. How'd it go? With you and Jade, I guess. I don't want to talk about it. Imagine the worst day of my life. Just stood up and clinked a glass like it was about to give a speech, then took a shit in my dinner and passed out with its pants down. Ew, dog, ew. Yeah, so nasty, gross. Shut the fuck up. What are you doing? I'm in a rocket pack and I'm about to blast off into space. Okay? It should be sweet. I need some advice. My Colonel Sprite, which was this brainless feathery arsehole with a sword in it, turned into this bigger, ghostly feathery arsehole with a sword in it. It seems to want me to prototype it again. Not sure what to do. Have you asked Rose? She's asleep for some reason. Wow, really? Yeah, I saw her I saw her there, all tuckered out, like she got smacked in the face with a pillowcase full of the snooze wizard's beard dander. God, it's so graphic. Because obviously it's fucking prime time for swiping some shut-eye about now. Like a few hours into her magic stupid quest. Anyway, what do you think? I really don't know. I mean, it's supposed to be like your ghostly spirit guide or something. Unless you have the remains of a wise old dead grandparent lying around. I'm not sure what to tell you. Okay, fine, but it seems to be suggesting something here, and I guess I'm kind of weirded out by its suggestion. I don't know, just do what it says. It knows stuff about the game, so it probably knows better than I do. I gotta go, gonna blast off to the 7th gate and win this game, I guess. Okay, well, it definitely sounds like you're fucking something up over there, but alright, later. Wait, what? Wait. What? Don't go yet. Something's up. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, it's me from the future. Huh? It's me. I just appeared from the future wearing a rad suit. He says don't go. Okay. Or you're gonna die. Pfft, lame. What kind of gullible stooge do you think I am? He says, I don't know gullible enough to trust the elite-speaking troll who wants you dead and strap on a rocket pack because she said so. That makes sense. This is like some terrible April Fool's prank, but 13 days too late. Remember, you are talking to the pranking master. Okay, what was probably the dumbest thing you ever said? That was probably the dumbest thing you ever said just now. If future you is real, then why don't you let me talk to him? If future you is real, then why don't you let me talk to him? I don't understand why he wouldn't trust Dave, because I would trust Dave over that other troll. So, anyway, how did future Dave know this? What the heck is going on? If future you is real, then why don't you let me talk to him? Do you hear what you're saying? Oh my god, this guy is me. If I get him to talk to you, you're just talking to me again. Jesus, it proves nothing. Hold on, someone is bugging me. Turn Tech Guy began pestering Ectobot. John, stop being a tool and unbuckle yourself from that piece of shit. If our friendship means anything, you'll listen to me and past Dave. Okay. This is future Dave, by the way. Haha, wow, you're really pulling out all the stops for this stunt. I don't know why he doesn't believe him. He really should believe him at this point. What the heck, man? I don't think Dave would make something up like this. That's not what John, you're a bad friend. You're pulling out stuff, using your phone and computer at the same time to message me. You're kind of going through a lot of trouble, actually. I don't know why you're bothering with this. Yeah, exactly. Why would I bother? This sort of cornball horseshit is your cup of tea, not mine. Don't make me track you down through time and stop you in person. You can't track down through time what you can't catch, but you... Oh god, did you just blast off? No, but that would have been sweet if I did just then. Okay, well, just don't, okay? I'm turning this timeline over to past Dave and helping you all stay alive and do this thing the right way this time. Just stay on the goddamn ground, for fuck's sake. Okay, I guess. Let me just read the chat. Just see. Okay. Okay, accelerate. Now we know what the suggestion was and why that weirded out Dave. Let me slow my commenting so you can catch up with all these. So the same conversation we had with this edition. How did future Dave, because he just experienced it? Okay, let me just check out the what was. Did future Dave just fuse with the sprite, or did past Dave yet? Okay, what? And he just left a bunch of capture cards. Okay. Oh my god. Hey, sup? That's awesome. I love that. Oh my god, he did it. This is stupid. Yeah, you're gonna fucking die, Dave. John. Rose is gonna pester Dave. Okay. Okay. Strider. I need you to do me a favor. Can you take a capture of my bedroom and send me the file? For no reason in particular? He's not answering. Yeah, he's pretty tied up right now. Can you hassle him via Spurb and tell him to talk to me? Can you, yeah, he's pretty tied up now. Can you hassle him via Spurb and tell him to talk to me? Bop him on the head with a puppet or something? No! He made me promise not to bug him while I'm asleep. Can you do it anyway? But he will find a way to be clever and make me punch myself in the face again. Did you tell him what I wrote on the walls? Wait, what? Prepare for nap. You bundle up your knittings into a cozy nest. You aren't all that tired though. It's hard to imagine falling asleep without the luxury of Harley's narcolepsy. Future Dream Rose ceased to exist. Wow. Wow. That looked like a TV getting turned off, like an old TV. Oh, something's happening. Okay. I think something's happening. What's happening? Was that it? Oh, that was it. Okay. Dave Sprite, Troll GC. Yeah. Okay, don't talk to John anymore. Don't talk to John anymore. He's an impressionable... So this is Dave Sprite. Okay. Don't talk to John anymore. He's an impressionable doofus. Your plan didn't work. I mean, it did, but then suddenly it didn't, so you might as well quit trying. You smell like orange creamsicles. What? You're aliens. Do you even have orange creamsicles? Of course, what kind of awful civilization wouldn't invent orange creamsicles? Not one I'd want anything to do with. Oh, pretty far-fetched. Okay, pretty far-fetched, but whatever. No more hijinks from you, because I'll make sure they won't work. Well, obviously I knew it wasn't going to work. My friends have been talking to John from the future, your future, where he's not dead. So there was no way what I did was going to kill him. I just wanted to mess with him and stuff. I don't think you're following. You did kill him, sort of. Then I went back in time to stop him. I guessed there was a chance something like that might happen. Alright, but did you guess that by trolling John to his grave and making me splinter us off into an alt timeline that you were basically complicit in making our timeline go the way it was supposed to go all along, where future me is now helping Dave, and we just keep playing. And our actions ultimately lead to the trouble yours all in now, thus leading you all to troll us incompetently. Oh no, I didn't think of that. Yeah, see, none of you ever thinks anything through. Who's in charge of timeline management there? I gotta give him the business. Yeah. She doesn't want to talk to any of you, and has misgivings about the whole thing. Not all of us are that enthusiastic about trolling you guys, and the ones who are sort of suck at it. Yeah. Well, at least you got John to off himself, so I guess you're not totally incompetent like the others, like that awful rapper. So John actually did what I said. Yeah, I'm telling you, huge pushover. He will do whatever you say unless it happens to be for his own good. Unless it then all of a sudden he's tough. He's a tough nut to crack. Go figure. Now I feel kind of bad. Are you sure I can't talk to him, even if it's just to apologize? Would that be okay with you, Sir Brave Knight? Yeah, that's fine, I guess. No more coy bullshit antics, though, not even like an idiotic angry winking emote. Or what? You're gonna hunt me down through time? Oh no. Yeah. You do realize I'm way higher on my what the fuck ladder than you. Even if you are from the future, are you sure you want to get your clock cleaned by a blind chick? Okay, even if that's true, I just merged with an impaled orange goddamn bird, and now I got all these crazy powers. Self-prototyping is so dumb. This is why you all screw up so bad, always bending the rules like that. Oh well, can't stop you now, so might as well drop it. Hey Dave, what? I've been researching some of your Earth soap operas. Is this you? That's a good troll. Oh Jesus, fuck no. Why would that breathtaking douche remind you of me at all? But he has a fiery personality, sort of brash and impetuous, and in your face, like fire itself. Now I know you're bullshitting me. Do I seem like the kind of guy who'd accept a magic ring from Whoopi Goldberg to awaken some egregious homo fantasy for a ripped blue dude, mammoth, eco-friendly bulge? Oh my god. That guy's an asshole and needs to be sealed in a duffel bag and whipped something ungodly with a bamboo shoot. Who's Whoopi Goldberg? Who cares? Okay, I made some modifications. This is for you, Dave. Come on, admit it. Which one? Okay, fucking hell. I feel trolled reading this. Okay. That is pretty much fucking spot on. You're actually a pretty good troll. As long as you don't bug John, I guess that's all there is to say on the matter. Thanks, Dave. To be fair, I'm sure every one of us wishes we thought of future self-prototyping first. So, you're not really all that terrible. Okay, so I'm kind of a little. I think I'm done for today. I know I'm not too. I know it's only. Here's what I'll do. I'll stop for today, and I promise I will finish Act 4. I'll finish Act 4 next weekend. That's gonna be the plan for then. I hope that's okay, Jasmine. Let's see. Yeah, it has been a while since we read Escalada. So yeah, let's see. The TLDR, mentioning the blue sky thread I made a while back, etc. Though if you read them in your head, that works. Okay. I'll have to check out your blue sky. Alright, that's fine. Well, anyways, thank you, Jasmine, and thank you everyone else for coming to check out today's stream. I enjoyed it. I had fun. Definitely making sure that's saved. And I will watch Con Air this week on Twitch. I'll try to announce it. I don't know if I can watch it at a time that everyone else will be awake. I'll see what I can do. Depends on stuff. And but otherwise, you'll take care of yourselves, and I'll see you next weekend. Boy.